on, YouTube. It's still waiting. Come on. Hold on. There it is. There's the live button. Okay. Oh boy. Alrighty. You were 2 minutes late. Are we really gonna start judging me on being minutes late? Also, I couldn't do much about it because YouTube. I was sitting here waiting for YouTube. Okay. See this this button right here? I have to wait for this thing to say go live, and then I can actually go live. So the problem is, if I send a stream feed to this, it'll say excellent connection and can take a decent amount of time or like 10 seconds. It just depends on how it. I really honestly don't know what causes it to take so long sometimes. But yeah, I have to wait for this thing to say go live. And if it doesn't say it immediately, I have to wait until it lets me. And sometimes it's 5 minutes, sometimes it's less than that. So I can't do much about it. I guess I could technically start early, but I got off work like 20 minutes ago. That's kind of a problem I have. So, long story short, work has been absolutely nightmarish this week. We went to go get something deployed for my company, and that did not go well Thursday. I ended up working until like 10 o'clock at night. And then, yeah. Spent another multiple hours on it again today. So that was fun. Didn't know how to live 2D. Kinda, not really. It's dynamic, so it's very simplified version of Live 2D. There's a lot of features that aren't in it. So like obviously she's got no interaction animations versus somebody like her who you tap her on the head and she's like, ah. Sorry, Reno's adorable. I had to have this. So, has no coins and it's almost what we got from it. Yeah, I am aware. I am working on that. I haven't done my dailies today, and yeah. It's not gonna be that hard to get a lot of coin though, to be honest. Yeah, she does. I don't know. I've been contemplating oathing her for the longest time because she's adorable, but I don't know. Hi, Laffy. Really want an NJ rerun after 1 year? It'll be a bit. Arc Nice. No, this is Horvod of Dawn's Rhyme. So the second Russian event. This is one of the songs that plays during that particular event. It's probably one of my personal favorite songs of the Azur Lane OST because it really establishes a lot of things. Like obviously the sense of the bit of I don't really know despair. I don't know if despair is the right word. Basically, it gives you this feeling that there's something very wrong and you're not sure what it is. Dread, maybe? No, probably not. So, unease. Yeah, I guess unease. Fear of the unknown. I think that's probably the best way to put it, to be honest. So that's probably, yeah, I'd honestly say that'd be the best way to look at that. So, alright. Ooh, these, nice. So, I have been, like, hyper busy, so I've not been able to do too much logging in wise. I have already worked on Soryu a little bit, but I'm going to be doing that today and then doing some stuff. I have not been able to touch Op Siren recently. I will say, though, there is a... it should surprise people. I am done with the story. So... it really shouldn't surprise people that I'm done with the story, because, what? Why did that fall? Oh god, that's a third one. How many of these are gonna pop up? I have 3 of them now. Ugh. Also, I have all these greens, which I think are dailies. I haven't been able to work. I haven't been able to touch this recently. So I've been doing somewhat decently. So yeah, I know I did skip. I think the last bit of chapter 3, and then I did chapter 4, which is included down here. Then they bank. What do you mean they bank? Oh, hello. Oh, right. I remember I got that recently. Definitely want to do that. Yeah, I probably should. So, I don't think anything has changed so far. So yeah. Anyway. I'm trying to remember if there's anything I need to talk about. No, I think so. So I guess I could just do these. I just don't know which one I would work towards. Also, a bit hyped for the new, for what seems like a new major event coming on. I am gonna keep my fingers crossed. I'm really curious to see. Hello. Okay. Really curious to see if it's gonna add more to it. Enter each port. That unlocks all the adjacent maps. Just... Wait, what do you mean? They're already all unlocked. See? News on the lore vid. I gotta make some changes to some few bits. I had some people kind of look at it for just like some like critiques of it. So I got a few minor tweaks to make to it, and then that should be pretty much all of it. I should probably mention, like I said before, I'm against premieres now, so I'm definitely. Oh, you spent the 5,000 oil. Yeah. It seemed like it was going to be worth it. Plus, I kind of didn't have that much time, so I kind of needed to do that. So, what was I saying? What was I... Yeah. Very soon. There's a few things I still need to do, but it's, like I said, I'm going against doing a premiere on it. Where was I? Was I here? I'm not gonna do a premiere. The video is gonna probably be close to 3 hours long, which is probably a lot. I say close to because I don't think it's exactly 3. I don't have again. I don't have the full time down of it. So yeah, a 3 hour time premiere would not be great. That's the main reason why. So it is a very, 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 very long one. If you want a very good idea, hey, here, I'll show you this. Look, it's an outline. Look, it's an outline. It's an outline. It's an outline. Help me. That's 53 pages, by the way. This is an... So, yeah. This is basically a, like, Spark Notes or book, whatever you would call it. Notes for every single event. Me taking quotes. The highlights are stuff that I've kind of basically drawn lines together. So, this is not a script. The script is long. This is like like I said, it's the footnotes version. So all of this is going to get translated into an actual script. Well, actually it was. It's already done. But yeah, that's much bigger. So this is but yeah, the script I built off of this was just to kind of give me a lot of things to look at. So like I've got quotes here, like this one right here. So yeah. The actual script, that's much longer. I don't think people want to see that. Where is it at right now? 62 pages? I think. Sounds about right. 62 pages seems about right. So, anyway, I'm gonna put that back over here so I can double check things. What about SX video? I'm not working on an SX video. That all looks good. But yeah, I'll go ahead and show some more stuff then too. So this is kind of the chapter cards. I've broken it all down into individual chapters. The chapters will vary depending on how many, what is it? I think I've talked about this. What if Elzelane had a darker story? There are some somewhat dark tones in Azulane's story. I don't know if it's insanely dark, but it's got some major what ifs. But yeah. Also, thanks for the $2.04 Sister Maximus. Anyway, please tell me that at least you got the quotes from the wiki. Yes and no. For the most part, a lot of the actual scripts, a lot of the actual outlines came from me reading through the wiki. I also had to double check it with the game, as well as also get somebody that has the CN version of it, or at least the CN and JP versions of it, so we can make sure that there's no discrepancies. And there are a good number of them, but that is kind of where a lot of that time was was spent just kind of waiting for them to pull that information up and make sure that we had everything correctly. If they didn't match what is the general idea, we can pull from it. So, like, for example, so the first chapter of Return of the War God it is not mentioned how Zuikaku and Shokaku got in the Mirror Sea that they were in. Ian can make the assumption that they are getting out of Visitors Died in Red. However, CN says that they've stumbled into it by accident. So, because of that not being written in the script, Ian has to infer that. So that's kind of where that is. Anyway, need to do a video on San Marie? Eventually, yes. There are other problems too, like there's a handful of names are disputed. For example, Laplace's demon is disputed, as well as the Inquisitor plan, which is also called Judge or Arbiter plan. So there's a whole bunch of names that are even disputed. It's kind of nuts. I'm looking forward to this timeline because I want to know where the sirens actually came from and who made them. We don't fully know the answers to that yet, but we have some general assumptions. But we need more evidence to really pull that forward. So, anyway, these are the chapter cards. This one talks about everything like before Azulain really starts taking place, like what world was like before. It's not a very long section. There's a little bit of stuff provided from like art books and stuff that are in here. This one goes into the Rise of Crimson Axis, pretty much self-explanatory. Oh, I should probably mention, some of these will have, like, the amount of events in each one of these will vary. So obviously here's the third. Here's chapter 3. I'm pretty sure everyone knows what events are in here. Chapter 2, mostly reenactments. So most of the reenactments from earlier in the timeline are going to be in here. World War. It's actually not. For people who are thinking that the entirety of Azulain is representing the World War II, it's really not. There's this whole theory that it's. I really actually don't know what specific time this would be if we were looking at IRL, but it's post World War II. It's just that we experience those reproductions of history, which is what they are, and that's why we call them reenactments. So the reenactments are just the reproductions of those particular events. So all these events are actually, it's basically, imagine every single encounter in history here happening twice. So it's why there's a sense of deja vu, if you look at it that way. So Anyway, don't think I'm going to talk about this. I think the last major event I talk about here is the one that has like 3 or 4 different names. The one that has Repulse, Prince of Wales, Vampire in it. So this one I don't need to explain too much. Mostly to do with Iris Orthodoxy. I was experimenting a little bit. Then I found a CG for Richie here. So honestly, I liked this a whole lot better than this. So, and people have actually been bugging me for the clean version of this because they actually kind of want to have it as like a banner. Z-Force. It's okay. So we've called it Z-Force. It's also got the name Effort, Hopes, and Planning, and it also has the name Strive, Wish, and Strategize. I forgot what the third one is. Strive, something, and Strategize. There's like 3 different names for it. It's really annoying. So, Faith and Fate. This is the one that's going to be kind of a repeat. Everyone knows me from knows this one from the Akagi video. So there's a lot of stuff in here from Akagi's video that kind of matches. Chapter 5. Probably have a general idea what this one's going to be about. It's going to have... This actually doesn't have that many events in it, but it's still a pretty decent chunk of the video. This is the second biggest chunk of the video. Don't need to talk too much about this. 1,000 page doc that froze my... I'm not surprised, Emremia. I really am not. So, this is the second biggest one. This particular section is about 35 minutes. And then the very last, the very, very, very last one is chapter 7, which is about an hour-ish. But it's also because all the events in here are just the lore dumps. They made all the events from like chapter 6 onward the major lore dumps. So, yeah. That is pretty much what it is. How? So, how what? Sorry, oh, that is not World War II? Yeah, I don't actually, there's not much that's really talked about in pre-Azur Lane stuff. There's enough from art books that we can kind of draw from it, but it's obvious that there was a period of time where all the characters actually existed as normal ships, and then these second periods where we're re-experiencing those same battles and everything. This is them going through it as a ship girl instead of as an actual ship. So that's why that's called reenactments. It's because it's a reproduction of their history, or a rerun of their history, if you want to look at it that way. So, anyway, hopefully that kind of gives people some general ideas what the video is going to be looking like. That Veneto I missed it. Oof, that's unfortunate. I don't think I'm gonna have to worry about this. This is level 88s. I honestly could probably just auto this and do that if I wanted to, but all of you will probably be like, wait, he's autoing? What? Every flagship will generate shield that can absorb 20% of my HP. So what you're telling me is the only way for me to counter this would be to just make you take so much damage that it's not gonna matter. You're a main fleet, so you're probably either a battleship or a cruiser of some sort. So hey, AP team, go bully them. Go do the thing. Wow, that face is actually showing up in the chat here. I'm kind of surprised by that. Ah! No, auto, go away. It's a little loud. Now it's too quiet. Never mind, I tried. Jesus. We have to get with Cleveland. I actually don't think I have you in. Oh god. Oh, Sharnhorse. Okay. And her sister. And she's armor broken. Why is she armor broken? Who did that? Who did that? Which one of you did that? I don't know who did the armor break. Was that Worstbite? I don't actually know who did that. Was it New Jersey? Oh yeah, it was 30. Oh, okay, yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, I just realized how much time had passed on that. SVSX. It's probably New Jersey, yeah. What is this fleet? I've yet to run into those. I should probably go do that level 5 Siren place too. The mobs clones of ships. Are you talking these like the clones of the actual ship girls, or are we talking like the mass productions? Because both are technically yes. It's just depending which one you're referring to. This is probably going to... No, Barrage! What do you mean? You just don't have Jinsu. Yeah, that's the thing about map drop characters, is they're just the ones that's going to take a bit to get. It's just, you gotta keep going at it. Eventually you'll get around to getting her, but that's gonna be just how it is. The ship girls. Yes. So that's, yeah, those are pawns. Those are actual pawns. So... I'm trying to figure out what the best way would be for that, to explain that one. What? Oh. So, how do I describe it? So, like, they can kind of take copies of ship girls, which is why clones technically can exist. We do see that somewhat to a degree in Visitors Died in Red, with the Shokaku pawn, as well as the Issei Hyuga pawns and the Akatsuki pawn. Oh. 5 turns? 5 turns? Ew. Bending auto shape because they don't have the map drop characters for the frame. Characters that they need MLB for. Oh yeah, it's... Oh, because is it... Wait, who? I know Nagato's on there. Who were the 3? Who were the 4 or 5 again? Nagato. Jinsu, Inazumi, Ikasu. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. 10-4, what? 8-1, 8-2? Wow, I just now realized what... we're gonna have to use Inazuma and Ikazuchi. Huh. Jinsu, though, yeah, I can understand why a lot of people are going to be kind of upset over that one. Because, yeah, being able to do these 4, it's kind of nice, because, or just being able to get these is great, because you don't have to rush it. Max limit breaks so hard. Which... Technically, it's not as much of a concern if you have a fully unlocked dorm, but that's a lot of gems. Like, that is a serious amount of gems. Hey, Lunar. So, I guess I'll just... Yeah, you did just finish 10-4, so you're good. To be fair, though, the frame is completely optional. You don't have to feel like you need to get it. There are a lot of good options anyway from the beginning. And you know, the one thing I can definitely say I don't like, it doesn't actually show you, like, if you use these frames, it's great that they're great, nice little cosmetics, but I really wish if you actually had like your secretary oathed, it would show it. Because that's part of the reason why I'm like, the default itself is good, because it actually shows you've oathed the character. That's kind of your representative. It's kind of something I'm not too happy about that. You forgot to mail. Oh no, I didn't. It's mostly all oil and coin. Notice that it's easier to get frames in. Yes, very much so. Very much so. Got the frame of micro layer, cause yeah, it really doesn't. What would be really cool is if they actually edited each of the frames and still showed off the oath, but did it in a way that matches the frame. Instead of just throwing, you know, like a ring icon at the top of it or something, like it does for the default one. Actually showing something that related to it. Give me that smile. Or, I guess, grin. Oh, Minnie. So, but yeah, I am actually kind of curious how the new Sakura event is going to be. I want to see what they do with the storyline. Because, Dreamwakers is our last Sakura event, and I do know that there is... So, well, yes, I understand that people don't like the, what is it? How much focus IJN gets. It's kind of hard for them not to, considering how much involved a lot of characters are in that story, or in that faction. Like, obviously, First Carry Division's gonna have its own thing. You've got Shinano, who is this very, very, very powerful being. And then you have the 5th Carry Division, which is kind of anti-First Carry Division. And then there's Mikasa, who's kind of with the Cranes. So, there's a lot of aspects, Sakura Empire-wise, that kind of impact the story, so it makes sense that they have as many events as they do. Why are we using a spray bottle on S6? Posting the lore video. Like I said, I'm gonna got a few more things I gotta finalize this weekend, hopefully. Some minor critiques came back, so I kind of want to make sure I've addressed those, because they are kind of valid points. I don't want to talk about those too much because they're kind of, well, spoiling stuff. I don't know how much you guys want me to spoil my own video. Or, I guess it's really not, I mean, I don't know. For JP anniversary. Well, maybe. I guess they did kind of do that for Global with giving us micro layer. So I guess that does kind of make sense. I don't know. It seems a little wishy-washy. When I look at things from the storyline, though, it kind of makes sense. Like, let's see. The last major event was Dreamwakers. I'm talking from storyline here. RJN. I think there's Inverted Orthant. Opsai, which really isn't an event itself. Or the Dalian Hymn. Okay, now, that's alright. To be fair, though, Aurora Noctis really didn't give anything, like, lore-wise. It really didn't. And I think Aurora Noctis is, like, the latest HMS event. Like, the two, like, obviously the factions that need more for lore at this point is going to be Sakura Empire, Eagle Union, and Northern Parliament. Ironblood doesn't seem to have too much right now. Royal Navy, neither. Oh, shit, any good. It was a rough day, I will be honest. But it's over. Work is over. I am glad it is done. Do you have any of the meta shots? I have them all. I have them all, Omar. All of them are max limit broken too. Enhancement wise though, I think Hiryu is the one that's fully enhanced. I think I've still got a few more pieces on Arc Royal and a few bits on Helena to finish. Guess I'll just go through here then. Can you do Great Wars? Yeah, sure. Let's go there. Oh, that was the thing. Wait, no, that's disturbance. Never mind. It's like return to base because emergency. Well, I mean, yes and no. It kind of was. It's Scappa Flow, which that's like the one. I think probably the one main thing that actually has any impact on storyline, because there may be something that the Iron Blood finds there from the Royal Navy. Also, hang on. Numerous transactions have been set to proceed with caution. Okay. Oh, jeez. What on earth? I'm going to assume you're stuck, so it is up to... Wait. What? Oh, it literally wants us to fall. I thought it was a mirror. I was sitting here thinking this was the mirror, so like... Because I was like, oh, this is 2, and I was like, wait, this isn't right. And then I was like, no, it's literally that. 1, 2, 3, 4, okay. I was thinking it was flipped. I don't know why. There we go. Yeah, like I was sitting here thinking this was over here was 1. This one up here was 2, because it's like, it's 2 away. I was like, oh, okay, this. That's what I was thinking. I don't know. My mind overcomplicated that. Oh, wasn't that bad. Oh, this again. Okay, at least I know what I need to do anyway. Yeah. Going to assume... Moving in the opposite direction of the intended direction is recommended. What? Oh. Wait, what? But I go this way, it's going to throw me back, isn't it? Huh. So I like how moving 1 that way. I should be able to go back here, right? Yeah, I can go right back here to the entry point. So... what happens if I multi-tap? Oh! I see it! Okay, I see it. Let's go back here. So basically what I was thinking. Wait, how am I gonna get here, though? So I can't... If I'm understanding this puzzle correctly, then... then this is not safe. This would land me here. Oh, that's clever. I like this. This is actually kind of neat. That's really cool, actually. I like this. So if I go here, it's gonna throw me there. Yeah, I like that. I just gotta think. I gotta think of how I want to do this, though. So if I go here, that should put me right here. Yes. If I go up. Isn't that going to throw me over here, though? Maybe that's what I need to do. Okay, so I'm right here on this end. So if I go up one more and to the right here, I should be right to the top left of Shohol. Okay. So I'm right here now. So I need to go here. I need to go to this guy. I guess not. No, I still need to go here to activate it. I can't just use this to warp over there. Ah, got it. Okay, got it. Got it. That's kind of important to know. Okay, this way. Here. So then, ideally... go here. This should activate. Got it. Okay. So 2 is down here, which... How am I gonna get to there? I guess I need to figure out how to get here. So right here. Can't go there. 2, 3, no. That's not what I want. See, the thing is, I gotta figure out where I need to be here for this. Because I need to get down here, which means I need to be here. Actually, I need to be here. Because I can't go there. I'm gonna be here. So how do I get from here? Over here would be possible, but... I have to get here to this guy. So maybe I'll take a step back. That should throw me over. Oh, nope, not that. I didn't mean to do that. Go here. I did this wrong. I need to do it this way first. Here and here. That's there. Up one. Throw me over here. It needs to be here, not there. Oh no. Throws me over here. Not there. I like this. It's just I need to remember. Okay. That there. That fixes this. So, this is not where I want to be. So then, here. Okay. Back by Shohol. just need to reset this. Okay. Here. There. Oh, I can only move 2. I can't land on this because that's gonna throw that off. Because I can't land on this. If I go here, I'm gonna trigger this. Oh, that's unfortunate. Because that. Wait, no, that is 2. I thought 2. I thought 2 was down below. I'm thinking from the last level. Okay, never mind. So, oh god, I gotta backtrack so much for 4. So, right here's that. 3 is right here. I need to get to 3. 3 shouldn't be too difficult, actually. I think I just need to go to this. That'll take me to the left of that one, then activate here. Okay, and then I need to now undo what I just did. No, we're not. We don't need it. Here we go. Bam. We were good. We were good. We didn't need it. One more, or are we done? That was literally it. All of that for 23 coins. Oh, and a box. Well, okay, the box came from the sector. Okay, 23 coins. All of that for 23 coins. Man, that was worth it. All of that for 23 coins. TV is disappointed. 23 coins. It's a corrosion level 5. We're okay. We're okay. Might as well get this one out of the way. Yes. Yes, it's not gonna be that hard. I'm gonna try to get Soryu. I mean, I might as well go for all of them anyway. Just do this anyway. That looks like a battleship. What's your name? Harmony. I think Harmony's a battleship. Let's see. That's a CV? That's a CV? Why she got guns? She got guns. She got guns though. That can't be. No way is that a CV. I mean, yeah, the aviation buff makes sense. But still, guns. Well, okay. Compiler is literally a jack in the box, or a jack of all trades. Never mind. It's a Siren Hawk. Yes, that is very true. She's a jack of all trades type then. Well, if she's an aircraft carrier... Okay, I guess the bigger question, is she a CV with the medium armor, or is she a CV with heavy armor? Because that's going to tell me a lot more. Bring out the strongest fleet. The strongest fleet for a CV is going to be Monarch's fleet. Second strongest team is probably going to be Richelieu, and then probably Alabama's fleet. This fleet gets countered by a strong carrier. See if we medium armor. Doesn't matter, you use AP anyway. Yeah, but that's also gonna matter. Like, I guess I could slightly use HE. I just like I don't want to use it immediately. I'll use this team first, see if I can get the bonus. I'd rather save the AP for when I know I can rely on them more. I want to see what the weakness is. I might be able to get it first. Only enemies with heavy are BBs. Well, if there's a Taiho, it's a heavy armor. I guess if we're talking enforcers, though, no, definitely not. Oh, hi. That's an interesting pebble. Oh, that's cool. That's actually a cool attack. Should be okay. But yeah, I'm just mostly doing this so I can get the weakness first. Woo. No! Anything but that! You gonna... There we go. Nope. Okay. Guess I found the secret to this. Ooh. Ah! Okay, so they lock on as soon as they appear. I was like wondering how those worked. Oh, Perseus is gone. Oof. King George is almost gone too. Yeah. Yeesh. Oswald isn't a bullet hell. I mean, it generally isn't. For the most part, it is not. I like how they don't have their sprites for that. They use that instead. Rush your progress with your victory. Yes. So what's their weakness? It is torpedoes. Okay, yeah. Then I'm definitely. Can they do it? Do you guys think Monarch's team can do this? This is Monarch's team, by the way. I'm gonna heal them while I do it. That's information. It's literally AP ammo and torpedo memes. This is the anti, medium, and heavy armor. $80 bars though? I'm like sitting here like, is 80 bars gonna be enough? Use them and then regroup and rest. I guess I could do that. Alright, you know, let's try it. Oh, right, you have to escape first. Let's do this. Yeah, I know. I can use rest, regroup and rest, or whatever it was called. If anyone could like, this is literally the best encounter for them. The problem is gonna be they have no health, so they're gonna very quickly lose it. Especially with these attacks. Yeah, probably not. They're too frail. Yeah, they're definitely not going to be able to handle this. Okay, yeah, just stay in the middle. That's fine. How many times you can say it's an enemy trap, Noshiro? Yeah, Noshiro's out. This is gonna be a Vanguard wipe. Yeah, they're gone. Unfortunate. They got slaughtered. Yes. I don't think that's going to go any better. This team probably will do decent damage. I imagine this team's probably going to do somewhat decently. Richie's going to hurt. Richie's definitely going to hurt him pretty good. Oh yeah, I forgot this team is slow. So I'm going to assume this counts as BBAP, because, man, she shreds... Enemy shreds medium armor is pretty good with those attacks. Must be BBAP type or something. Or CA, I don't know. I don't really know how they consider the modifier for their guns. There's no way for us to really know what they are. Did 31 bars. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, this is absolutely doing a number on their medium AP or medium armor. This looks like a back cap. Yeah, she does. She looks like she's ready to go take a shower or something. Actually, I may be able to do this with, I may be able to finish it with Stun and Done. Stun and Done's probably gonna not do too well, though. Just realized, Sandy's probably not gonna go down. Those aircraft aren't gonna do a lot of damage. Sandy being Sandy. Maybe we can just put this off. I mean, the attack patterns are cool. I'll give it that. Need morale back. Yeah, I've got some wiped out characters, though. I think that's not going to... What's it called? Tolls of War? I think I've got what it... I think that's what it is called. Tolls of War. Which I think is what she's got here with this wrench icon. I think these two have Tolls of War. I think that's... Let me see. Is that what it's called? Yeah, Tolls of War. You know what? For hilarity's sake, let's at least see how this team does. Stun and Done. They're not using too many plane attacks, so we might be okay. This team may be able to do it. The bigger question is how much damage is this going to do? 5 bars? That was pretty good for an attack there. The backline doing only 5 bars. Definitely Nimi is not going to last. Actually, my backline's getting slaughtered. Oh, right, stay in the middle. Oh god, my frame rate tanks whenever I attack. Oh, flagship down. Why is Nimi tank? Probably... Well, I can't have Helen in do I want Helen in front? I guess, technically, yeah, she could be. I mean, Nimi can be tank. She's equally as powerful. Alright, let's regroup. Or regroup and rest. Well, that's not what I meant to do, but okay then. I guess we're fighting with them because I forgot they were still here. I forgot to escape. Well, that's fine. It's not too bad at least. Hey, got it. Isn't Yukikaze? Yeah, but I mean, still boasts a pretty high health pool. I could put Helena in front. I can't have Helena in back. Oh, hey, this too. This will be over quick. Oh no, it's Soryu. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? It's Soryu. Oh no, not Soryu. I wonder if anyone actually has pronounced it as Souryu. It's almost like they're saying "How are you?" if they say Souryu. And New Jersey fires first. Send it. Wow, I'm honestly surprised you didn't. Okay. Oh, yeah, guys, I know. Level 15's gonna hurt. I'm just saying. Oh no, it's a level 3. Welcome to the early days of meta. Also known as the, oh no, I'm not actually scared. A lot of Americans. Souryu. I'm sorry, you. Oh god, don't start doing Soryu puns, please. We don't need Soryu puns. Oh god. Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't surprise me. Japanese language isn't exactly something that's extremely popular in America. That's just how it is, though. Well, I honestly thought I was going to lose a member of the Vanguard, but it didn't actually happen that way. But yeah, so I am in a bit of a predicament. Baltimore has to stay in the back for Helena's buff to apply to her. So it leaves me with one of these two in front. Or in front and middle. I guess I could switch the two of them, but... She's got close to her health pool, better evasion versus pretty much the same health, lower evasion. I think that's really the... I think that's probably the reason why she's front tank is because of that. Because they're I think they're relatively close. Nimi has a pretty impressive health pool for where she's at. But it could also be Helena's was high enough too. 1.9. I think she's at 2. But I've also got health kits on her, so yeah, she's at health kit. So she's a little bit lower. Trade a little bit of health, because I think I've got double... No, I don't have double repair kit. I've got 1 repair kit on her. So I've got 1 repair kit, so... Okay, yeah. Evasion... 93 versus 150... 160-ish, yeah. Soryu. You have a 1.9 gigabyte paperweight of a notepad document. Yikes. I don't want to imagine how they would butcher Soryu. Well, isn't it technically, like, if we're being correct with how it's with how it's written out romantically. There's no you, if I remember correctly. Hang on, let me double check that actually. Yeah, there's no you. Oh, it's right. Okay, it's double. It's written out as double O, but it's OU because that's how Japanese characters are, right? I was like, that doesn't seem right. Okay. Alright, back to here. Sormet. That sounds like you're... I don't know, that feels weird. Even in some cases it's silent. Yeah, it is. Soyu. Soyu is kind of that way too. But, it's just because of how, like... So, if you write out certain characters, it's really weird. I think it's double O, and I think it's either double E. Double E and double O, I think, are the two that are written weird. I think double E is written as EI, and then I think double O is written OU. So it's kind of one of those really weird scenarios. Anyway, leave the zone. Thankfully, no one is low morale because of the regroup and rest. But yeah, I was sitting there trying to remind myself. Like, come back here again. Okay, so here's the big question. On a scale of 1 to 10, how much pain is this? I'm going to assume these are worth doing, though, because if it's, what, corrosion level 7? What is it? I imagine the rewards when you actually do manage to, win these, if you do win these, it's probably massive. They're not bad. Okay. Question number 2. Are they not bad if you have a full 4 fleet that is all 120s? Able to heal and leave with no penalty. Yeah, it's different from the other ones. Strongholds are more than old things. We'll see. Let's see just how bad it is. I'm pretty sure I need more HP than this, but okay. Oh, I just gotta hit confirm. Why don't you just have like a little plus sign there? You have that for the guild shop. AL, please. How bad? Eh? Oh, there it is. Operation report from HQ has been received, reciting. The leaders of all factions have come together and put forth a declaration to end the threat to our sea routes posed by Siren strongholds situated across the world's oceans. I wonder if this is the Winter's Crown stronghold then, or if this is just another random stronghold. Nah, this is probably not Winter's Crown stronghold. Yes. Okay. All the commanders are tasked with mounting an offensive against all regions that are confirmed to be under control of the Siren stronghold. Your approach shall be as follows. Send your fleets to Siren control area, seize control of all surrounding nodes, eliminate the zone boss. Scanning mode can be used to find important information, standing by for orders. Now entering a zone housing a Siren stronghold. The Sirens responded to our offensive and constructed a stronghold in an area under their control. We have to destroy it if we hope to secure the zone. Here you will find the number of nodes under the control of the Siren stronghold. Siren nodes remaining 5, okay. Their hold on the zone will weaken the more nodes you take over. Once their control reaches 0, you can recapture it. Oh my, this map is huge. Oh my god, this map is huge. What is down here? Who's this? Who are you? Okay. Hello? I can't go in there. So there's a weather anomaly. What is this? Okay. Wait, hold on. What was this? I can't see because it's obscured. Enter whirlpool. Moving cables have been... But you know what? I don't like this. Oh, I had no choice anyway. What? What is this? It's a carrier. So... okay. Can't use my torpedo memes team, but AP's still gonna hurt. To be honest, I didn't even see it was a weather anomaly on the top. Boom. Come here, you. Anomalous weather. Oh, okay. Well, those missed. Those missed pretty badly. Well... oof. Ooh. That's pretty good. Hold it. Oh, hi, Kaga. There we go. Yeah, this isn't going to be too bad at all. Especially when Monarch does that barrage. Those are some pretty good... those are some cool attack patterns, though. Finish it quickly! Reveal map re. Nah, I don't feel like it. Yo, is that Kagalin? Kagalin? Oh my god, when was the last time I... It's been a while since we've had that joke. So... I guess the blue, the flashing blue here means... oh, is that that's a friendly fleet. Oh, okay. I see. Don't use the map scan. Yeah, map... scanning the map is for noobs. Poor Monarch. Probably gonna need to be using these characters a lot, so I probably need to keep their health up. Should be fine. Oh, you cannot escape that. Oh, it's literally right here. That looks like fun. Yes, I totally want to play a game of the floor is... I was going to say lava, but it's actually poison. That's actually disgusting. Is this poison? Oh, it's a potential Siren ambush node. I'm guessing it's just walled all the way around it. Herp! Oof. Pain is just weakness leaving the body. The floor is water. Ah, yes, the floor is water. Did I fire? Okay. What? Alrighty then. Did I bump the... I don't think I did. I didn't hit the... No? I don't understand how I fired that. I don't think I actually... I didn't click or anything. I got actually... I really mean it when I said I didn't mean to... Oh, hey, nice, level up. I seriously did not mean to fire that shot. I guess I did, though. Misclick? Did I even? My mouse was in the middle of the screen. It wasn't down here. So is this like actually poison, or does it just look like it's poison? Also, what are you? This image from... It looks like it's a large fleet, so it's either gonna... Or main fleet, not large fleet. Wait, was that top one? Oh. Also, same team again. I'm gonna smack this thing out of commission. Go away. Okay, and then... That's why I'm just gonna get rid of it then. I'm not gonna deal with that. Oh, this is a heavy armor. It's gonna hurt. It's gonna be really hurt. Also, speaking of which, hi Prince of Wales, come here, you. Get Z-Forced. This isn't how Z-Force works, but still. Pretty sure Z-Force lost the planes, which is really weird because it's Sakura Empire. Well, actually, no, not really Sakura Empire. More of there weren't carriers over there. You both are just gonna stop right there. Now you know what? I'm just gonna hold it. I'm just gonna hold it. Belfast is not worth wasting an AP shot on. Duke of York, though. Wait, Duke of York's fighting Duke of York. But Belfast. No, we're not gonna bully Belfast with AP. Actually, it's not even bullying. It'd be like tickling. Oh, no shit, I went down. That's a lot. Oh, that's a lot of damage, actually. She's using HE, so I guess that does make sense. Oh, that. That drastically hurt Monarch. Was not expecting that. Yeah, Duke hit pretty hard there. Now I got Tolls of War, which I don't think I can get rid of that easily. There we go. Battle's been seized, but people said I can leave here and just go back. I can literally just leave, go here, repair, and come back. Not that it really needed to bring that fleet specifically, but still. There's something to be said there. That this is not what I... Oh, hello. Ooh, torpedoes. I don't know when we're gonna have a I wonder who the first torpedo-based character is gonna be. Because we've got, what, 3 carriers and a cruiser. I mean, I'll still grab it. Good to stockpile it. Alright. Are these worth? Are either of these actually worth? I can't choose. I can't get both. What is this one for? Is this just randomized, I'm guessing? I guess we could check the... You know, that's actually a good point. Let's go check the rest of them real quick. This does bring up a good point of, hey, let's actually check their other stores, because I'm pretty sure all the stores are random. Or they're not all the same. To be honest, I don't even know what I need. That's my problem, is I don't really know what I need right now. Let's do this later. Resupply? This one has nothing. I'll take these, though. Wait. Okay, I don't want to buy another one of those. How many of these do I have? I think I've been like in the 20s here. It's not really random. Oh, it can be? What do we got here? Resupply. Well. Huh. I like how you can literally spend 10k of these to buy this. Literally spend 10k of these, whatever these are, supply coins, to buy the special item things, and then you can then use it to buy those. This is like trading, but there's 2 steps between it. Nuzlocke would be interesting. Would it though? Do I want that though? I don't know. I don't know if I want that right now or not. I'm gonna get that though. 10k is not really worth anything. Yes, yeah, I mean, I'm just like, I remember I used to clean the shop out here. I'm gonna hold on this. I don't want to buy those yet. I want to see what everything else has first before I do anything else. I think I've got one more port I can visit, because I think all the other ones here are out. Reset flips the, so the Ironblood ones, the reset flips which ones have stuff, right? That's storage, that's not important. Oh, don't worry, I usually always buy the purple ones, and... This is kind of disappointing. I guess I can take the repair kits. Everything here kind of low-key sucks, but that could be because this is the starter area. Red ports never have anything, so we just don't know what they're for. They're just kind of here. I mean, to be honest, it kind of, well... that makes sense, actually. That actually makes a lot of sense. Chapter 1, they literally say, do not expect the full participation of the Crimson Axis. These, I think, are the Crimson Axis ports. Because there's the Mediterranean, which is Sardinians. There's Brest, which I think is Vitya. Then here, no. Here should be Kiel, yeah. Okay. I'm like, no, that seems about right. Yeah, I was gonna say, these are the main Crimson Axis bases, so I'm like, that makes perfect sense. Yeah, it's Vitya. I was thinking, I was like, who's here again? Vitya, right? I had to remind myself the Vitya Dominion exists. Oh, man. Okay. Well, I guess I can still buy the plates. I'm going to assume, because they've mentioned it in the story so far for Opsai, that maybe in the future, I'm gonna go ahead and get these. Was that 5 random gear plates, and it gave me all 5 auxiliaries? That's fine. I was like, that's actually kind of convenient. Anyway. It's pretty easy to forget the French had a navy in World War II. I like how long. Why does it take so long to load that sometimes, I wonder? Star World is based on Azur. No, not really. I wouldn't even, like... Okay, actually, now I think about it, I know they said this recently, but, like, the world of Azur is drastic, like... Before Ship Girls really came into play, it was pretty much 1-to-1, but after that, nah. It diverged. Very quickly. Wait, no, you're down here. I want to be exploring with you, not the AP team. Oh no. I'm gonna go around. Oh no! There's no way around them. Ah, dang it. I didn't even see that. Well, I guess just take the easy team in. Honestly, this is the one team that can easily afford that. Okay. Soviet fleet was not good. I never knew anything about them until Azur, to be honest. But then again, my naval history is not my strong suit. Naval history is definitely not my strong suit. Basic, ground-based World War II history, though, very different. Not to mention the events leading up into World War II. China had a navy somehow. Yeah. I think a good number of places had at least one ship. It's just no one really used it. Okay. That's a main fleet. Looks like reduced damage from shelling. Increased torpedo. Done and done? Question mark. Did you get Ash and Arknights? Yes, I did. I have all of the Rainbow Six operators. I didn't have time to really go and edit that, though, sadly. Nor did I have time to really play the co-op mode. I did play it. It was actually a lot of fun. I did play. Actually, I tried playing it on random, and my experiences with random did not go very well. I'm honestly surprised we failed normal mode. But I was the guy on, but I cannot stop him. I was not able, I mean, it was actually me, it was the bottom floor dude, was not able to hold. Get out of that! How big is, or was, the focus of World War II European history in the US? I can only speak for my school. That is about as much as I can really say on that. I did pretty good damage. Yeah, let me finish this real quick before I get my thoughts on it. Because I can talk about it a little bit more if I'm focusing on not dealing with that at the same time. Oh, yeah, that's something. Okay. Yeah. The main thing is it's going to depend on what school you're in, public versus private, for example, obviously, and then the teacher I had was a huge, like, history nerd, but she was an amazing teacher at the same time. So, I had some pretty good teachers when I was in high school. Probably my personal favorite still is, that's up in arms between my physics and my chemistry teacher. Both of them were really good. But no, anyway, history-wise, for my particular school, she didn't focus on it very hard. Like, she went from, best way to look at it. She went from the founding of the United States, so 18th century history, really, to modern day. So, we did spend a good amount of time in World War II history. She talked a lot about the events leading up into it. A lot of the ground battles. What was really cool is she oh god, this is one of my favorite things about it. She had like these videos that she would play where it would literally break down everything. Or it would show like it would show a general map of the terrain, and she would pause. She was this enthusiastic about it. She would pause the video. The board that she was projecting to was a wipeout board. It wasn't like one of those like pull down like sheets that you could then hit it with a projector. So she would like pause the video, draw all over that, all over like the battleground until like here there were forces here, there were forces here. This force wouldn't push this direction. This force pushed this direction. She had she had a lot of fun with it. And she would break down like troop movements, strategies, but she also talked a lot about like the obviously the politics leading into World War II, even into World War I. She's very big on that. So, but yeah, my teachers were really actually amazing people. I do kind of miss taking classes from them, but well, it's long time see. My chemistry teacher was probably one of my personal favorites because he was the type that was basically like his first day, like he's the type of professor that when you walk in for your first day of class, he has like this gigantic like bubble wand, I think is probably the right thing, and he has like a small stick with a normal candle stuck on, pretty much tied to one end of it, and the candle is lit. He would then create the bubble just by moving the wand very quickly, and then take the stick with the candle on it to the bubble, and it would just make this massive like fireball. That was like our first day. You're a bit behind, but good to hear your sister having fun with World War II. That's fine. But yeah, our physics teacher was also very big on. Hey, I got these. I need more of those. Oh, I was like, did that just put another? Oh, hello. Siren fleet on course toward node under Allied control has been detected. Engaging the Siren fleet before they capture node is recommended. That is an enforcer from the looks of it. No, it's an obstructor class. I probably should get around to doing a video about like the ranks of the Siren forces. I think obstructor is a light cruiser type. Did your history teacher show any naval battles? She talked a lot about Midway, Turkey Shoot, Pearl Harbor, and Doolittle Raid. Really, just like the big keynote ones, as she would put it. Hello. Richie says hi. Oof. That's 10 bars immediately. Yeah, she was very focused on that. She didn't talk about, like, most of the European theater in regards to naval battles. That's why I say my naval battle history isn't really that strong. Alright, if you're going to play this game with me, I have an alternative to this. Never mind. Alright, I guess the bug isn't worth it. Nice 0 damage there for a second. Yee! This is history accurate. I don't agree on that. Purpose and alive. It really wasn't, yeah. Whew, very close. Not gonna get Tolls of War there. Yeah, I probably could have avoided like a majority of that damage if I didn't get the emulator bug. Oh, hello. That's a fancy box. I need to... That is AP. Oh, I need to turn that on too, but I'll do it in a second. Brim, you kind of need some healing. This. But yeah, she was not too big into... That's a lot! That's a lot! Holy crap, that's a lot of those. Okay, yeah, that's nice. Hold up, do I have 600 of them now? Yes, I do. Holy crap, that was sweaty. Look, I don't want to have to deal with Bremerton having Tolls of War. Oh my goodness, okay. Didn't talk about the Battle of the Atlantic. What? Oh, okay. Hi. But no, yeah, she was way too focused on the ground battles, which it wasn't really that bad of a thing. She was still very interesting to learn about. Or to learn from, I should say it that way, not learn about. No, this is Azur Lane music. It is, actually, I just realized it's vocals. Just realized that's vocals. I don't know how well that's gonna do. I have to be very hesitant about any Azur Lane songs with vocals in them, because, yeah. China were brutal, holding the Japanese down. So even after that, it wasn't that great. Yeah. There was a lot of things in that particular theater that were absolutely yikes. This looks like a... Oh, hello. Sure. Now it's time to commence Operation Drive in Circles. While I wait for my Meowfizers to finish. I could probably scout here, to be honest. Yellow! Yellow! Oh, nothing. No anomalies here, or unless it's an entrance. Oh. Ah, sneaky. But yeah, this one pops. That's song you play this for a while. Yeah, this one. Yeah, I have. Well, I usually have the music pretty low though, or at least not the most dominating thing on it. Wish you had some CC tracks in your playlist. You mean contingent contract stuff? I've got some. We just had Pyrite playing a few bits ago. I had to be careful about those though. I know Yostar doesn't mind, but I don't know how Pepperglyph will take that. I guess I should probably use these. Well, okay. There's a lot of really bad things that happened in the Chinese-Japanese conflicts, especially Nanjing. I don't think I need to expand on that one. I will. Okay, actually, no. There is one topic she loved talking about. I believe it was I think is it called the Demon Core? I think it was called the Demon Core. It's part of the Manhattan Project. She loved talking about it, but she also hated it at the same time because she would talk about the two scientists. So, it was a really, really interesting topic, but at the same time, oof. Just damage from torpedoes. It's a carrier, so probably a medium armor, which means you need to come with me. Whoop. But no, it was a really cool, it was interesting. Like I said, it was a very interesting topic, but it's a very unfortunate thing. What happened to those, I mean, okay, I guess they kind of deserved it, but still. I mean, I think the thing was called Tickling the Tail of a Dragon or something. Hello, Ken. Or guy named Ken. I actually don't know if you would prefer a guy named Ken, or Ken. But I know you could be one of those guys who's like, either's fine. Hey, yo, I heard atomic bomb. Oi! What do you mean? The screwdriver. Well, to be honest, he had done it so many times. I'm kind of surprised he got away with it that many times. Still was oh, hi, Taiho. Wow, Taiho, you're immune. You take less damage from torpedoes? That's not true. I found the faker chat. This Taiho is more resilient to torpedoes. Is this Taiho meta? Is this how she becomes meta? She's just more resilient to torpedoes. I can't. Okay. just found this really funny. I don't know if anyone found that funny. I did, but... Your predictions for JP anniversary. I'm curious about what the event is. Obviously, it's IJN at this point, but I hear a lot of talks about Shimakaze. I will remain curious, but I highly doubt it's gonna be a UR. I feel like that'd be brutal. So but I would put it this way: if Shimakaze is here and she's not a UR, she's definitely an SR. All right, so you can stop throwing the card. You can start throwing the cards. You can stop throwing them. There's 0 bases in the rumors. Yes, that is very true. Like I said, I will remain hopeful. I'm not gonna get hyped up over it. I'm just reiterating what people have been mumbling about. So, it would be nice to see her. I will definitely say that. I know for a fact a lot of people are going to like her. If you haven't played Crosswave, it's fine. But I have a feeling a lot of people are going to like her, just personality-wise. Outside of that, if it's not... I don't know. I can't really make any predictions on characters, but I'm really curious. I think the thing I'm most interested in, hilariously enough now, is the lore. Really want to see where they're going to go with the story. It is not the most amazing story. I'm going to definitely admit that, but I'm kind of curious how things are going to go down, because, like, there's a lot of story beats itself, but I think the most interesting area of the lore so far is in the Sakura Empire side. This looks like a whole bunch of ice. So I'm going to... Wait, no, it's ice. I can still skate across it. Let's go bowling. Whee! Hello, Yan. Deal Seduce increased damage to your Vanguard. Navigator Mark III. Yeah, that looks like a super buffed up Oceana, or whatever it's called. The heavy cruiser. All heals. Okay, so that's just gonna be more. Unicorn Secretary Guide. Unicorn Secretary Guide? What? What is the Unicorn Secretary Guide gonna do? Ah, yeah, that's cool. Wait, oh, wait. I have to go up? Wait, okay, why did it do it the other time? Why did it... Huh? You wanna run that one by me again? Where is the entry? Oh, it's a is that a teleporter? Oh, hello. Secretary, Unicorn Secretary quest. Oh. You want a memory. Pull up. Pull up. After Shinano, you mean? They said they wouldn't do a UR until 2021. And they did one for, they did do one for, what is it? They did one already. Hey, Kyoko. How are ya? How goes everything on your side of the woods? Come here, you. Who's gonna get more bullied? Nah, don't pull up except Fate. Embrace me, Fate. Oh, we have low health. I'm probably going to regret this, because she's going to hurt the Vanguard pretty badly. Alright, engage evasive maneuvers, or at least attempt to. But you're medium armor. Trying to dodge is actually relatively tough. Yeah, we definitely are gonna lose Noshiro here. Actually, I might lose. Wow, okay, I'm actually gonna lose a lot of people. She's hitting a lot harder than I thought she would. There goes Noshiro. Yeah, Vanguard's gonna get wiped. Interesting. Well, I'm probably gonna lose some. Yeah, this team's not gonna do well here. Daily repair. This isn't. Oh, geez! I just realized those were up there. Ibiki! No! Kyoko's like, no! Actually, Kyoko, you might approve of this. You see, Noshiro and Ibiki are together. Kyoko would probably be pleased with seeing these two together. Oof. No. I thought it was just a simple. Alright, well, let's go get them patched up. Retreat! Embrace Sakura engineering. Me over here. Wait, what? I'm off to hunt the first carrier division. I've already have that bootlet. Kaki. Now to find Kaga. She literally commented right above you, though, Justin. She literally commented above you. Oh yeah, it's actually relatively cheap to repair at 2,600. Especially since I've got 146,000. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to. I'm gonna have to like fight that multiple times. I guess I could use stun and done a bit. Wait, I gotta double check. Do they have a heal? I forgot how long this takes to load. I don't see no Sakura Empire ships. Yeah, about that. Yeah, I noticed it's got a health bar, so it's a bit tougher than the other one. I might actually see how. Hang on, what was this again? Oh no, I can't use stun on because Shoho's gonna hurt them. Lovely. What's your opinion of Soryu meta? Can't say much about her yet because we don't have her yet. I guess I don't know what her skills are. I guess I could technically look at data mining, but I don't really care that much for data mining. That low resolve. Oh. I need to win a battle. Okay, we need to go win a battle. That's not what I wanted, but okay. Whee! We zoom. We could probably fight this team. Yeah. Additional 4 months. Yeah, because it was mere involution. Which, it's been a little bit of time, but not that much. Wasn't it also like a new retrofit rumored? Jesus, there's a lot of you there. Oh, that's all gone. That's some good damage. Oh, that's a lot of damage, Monarch. I think I know who MVP'd there. I think I know who just MVP'd. Oh, it's Tracker. Yeah, this is not gonna go well. Hello, meta. What are we doing? I'm not meta, though. I hope you're not confusing me with Azur lane meta. Oh, did I just... Oh, no! I lost those shields. That entire thing was pointless. Oof. Yeah, that kind of hurts. Actually, I'm gonna lose Ayanami, too. Dodge? Nope. Does this team actually... Well, they have low resolve. I probably shouldn't be using them, actually. Yeah. Skip. Wait, that still works? Nice. 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 That's good to know. I honestly am surprised they didn't do anything about that. Good to know I can just bail out of battle and they're all perfectly fine. Eh? Why did my phone... Who's texting me? Why are you texting me? Okay. I will check that later. Whoop. No Eagle Union embrace. Look, I like all the factions evenly here. Did Enterprise have a retrofit? It's hinted a little bit, but... I would say she's not going to get one because Ash exists, but Arc Royal kind of destroys that argument. Character's not going to get a retrofit. She has an Ash's character. Arc Royal exists. We need a battleship, which I think is why... I guess the big question is, Fu's still going to be battleship, or is she going to be aviation battle? That's probably the bigger question we'll have to figure out, is she's going to be aviation battleship or battleship? A destroyer, Who would that be? Who would be our destroyer? This appear to have an aviation. Ah, well, maybe that's the case then. There's been talk of Yamato too. Yamato possible, yeah. But I think Yamato is probably gonna... I feel like the entire Yamato class at that point is gonna end up being URs. Especially with how they did it to Shinano. Win battles to resort. But we did. It's gone now. I still find this really weird. They didn't have to do it this way. They're missing the 0 there, because that throws me off so much. Ever since the first run of Nagato and Seed. Yeah, that is true. Though I will say, I think Musashi was talked about in... I can at least appreciate the fact that Musashi was talked about in Dreamwaker's Butterfly. So it's cool at least knowing that Musashi exists in the... Or at least they're referencing her already. Actually, I'm kind of curious how they're going to design both Yamato and Musashi. Like, what are they going to look like? If they do have designs in place for them already. I guess I could just go for... I guess just fight him again? I don't really know what else I can do. I mean, this is literally the last Siren node I need to claim again. Yamato's referenced and... Yeah, well, okay. Referenced is the nicer way to put it. Roasted is the more accurate term. She got absolutely roasted. I'm not just some hotel that sits... There are a lot of funny things that I have gotten used to from the lore. Obviously, the funniest thing being the absolute roasting of Yamato by New Jersey. But I also feel like a lot of people would like Suzuki because she wants to floof tails. Yamato's absolutely massive. Well, maybe. Don't know. Imposter. Hope I said your name correctly there. Ah! Oh, those are converging. Okay, or magnetic. Ah, yes, this song. I made good use of this song. Or, I'm sorry, no shit at all. There's not much I can do about that. God, that 50% more damage to Vanguard really is punishing. Yeah, there's no way I would be able to do that there. Let's check at it. A while back ago. Also, I'm not crying. You're not gonna like it when I get to the lore video then, I feel. Eh? Eh? What? Eh? No! Why are you fighting again? I didn't say to fight again! No. Don't. Cease. I might as well at least try to use Richie's team to do some more damage, because I know Richie will at least hurt. I feel like a lot of, like... This... How should I word this? Without giving away too much. Alright, you know what? I think a lot of people are gonna like U556 once they watch that. Once they learn about the lore of Scherzo a little bit. How much is this gonna do? Well, 2 bars isn't too bad. Hey, Prinzligan. I probably should. I don't know how much more I should be. I think what I'll probably do is I'll finish this stronghold, or at least get some serious progress in it, because I don't know if I can finish it in one sitting. I probably could, but because I don't know if there's any. If there's nothing else besides this for the stronghold, then oh, okay, that's not that bad. I'm assuming this gets a lot easier as your 3 stats are higher leveled. Actually, they may be able to finish her. Oof. Okay, in this case, I'll go ahead and say we'll finish this, and then I'm going to work towards some PR stuff. Bremerton did not last. That's unfortunate. But I think it will not be in vain. Sandy, live! Oh, I know, you can, it does like a whole, like, I love the pre-fight screen for those kind of things, like the enforcers even. What? Oh my, that's nice. That's nice. Leave the zone by moving a fleet outside the map boundary or using the transference device. That's probably what this is. Yes. Boop. We're going back to port, aren't we? Oh yeah, we are back at port. Well, hey, that's convenient. $188, $188, and $144. There's actually a cap to that. I guess they want it to be somewhat challenging. Fair enough. Fair enough. I will definitely say 700. Should I get these now that I have 700? Because I think I now have enough to get all of the stuff that costs a lot of these tokens. Or should I hold off on that, I guess? I guess I can get this at least. Yeah, we'll see what it is. Oh, so it's like... Instead of it being like diminishing returns, it's literally a hard cap. Oh, hey, Himmel. So instead of it... But yeah, like I was saying, instead of it being diminishing returns, it's literally a case of... once you reach this threshold, there's no point. I mean, it'll happen regardless. But, Oh yeah, we have enough. Well, let's see what we get. Random super rare building material. Bam! I have no idea if that was good, but you know what? Like, the distribution of items, good. I mean, I know I need these, but that's it. And boom. Don't know what this is for, but okay. I need to figure out what those are actually for, though. Alright, I think that's enough upside for now. We're heading home for now. I know people say I need to, that you have to work towards the wyvern, or wyvern. I don't actually know how to pronounce that. Ooh. Can I use those? Those are the ones that... No, I need reload for her. I think. Is it reload? What do you need? It's the arms. So yeah. Like, I'm pretty close on them for, like, full enhancements. I've been a little bit slacking on this. Not doing Operation Siren much or using them in fleets. Yeah, that's kind of why. I've only been working on her skill, like, I think this is the second or third day I've had her in fleet. So, for level 4, for it being level 4, but only 3 days of me actually working on it. I think that kind of helped. You failed Helena Meta's limit break. Oof. That'll be a while. Just using Operation Siren. I would, but she's level 74. I need to... She actually looks like she's a decent meta character. Like, just judging off of her stats themselves. So, God. Why are you adorable, Fubuki? I love the little ear flips. She's too happy. You failed everyone. It's fine. I don't think anyone's gonna be like, why did you do that? No. So, if I remember, Wyvern was a Royal Navy plane? Yes. It's this one. Which needs 10 more of those, 6 more of those, and a whole bunch of these, which... Yikes. I do have a fire crest, which is nice, I guess. Okay, make a fire crest. Oh yeah, I can easily make another fire crest if I needed to, but I'm gonna wait till I finish a wyvern before I use the fire crest. For the good gear item. Oh, the electronic pieces? Okay, that's good to know. Okay, so I think now is a good time to focus on the and more part of my stream, I guess. Yeah, Melina. Yeah, she's like, I was reading her skills, actually looking through them. I was like, wow, it seems really solid. I have not actually looked at her stat line. So I usually I've not even done I haven't even built today. That's how little I've been online today. What do we think? Special, heavy, or light, chat? I know a lot of you are immediately screaming light because it's one cube. But it's just one build. It's just one build. It just be one build. Don't worry. For special, I don't want to sabotage you. Nah, it's fine. Special getting a massive amount of domination. Oh my god, okay. Event, monster. You actual... Okay, I think special 1. I don't think I actually need to debate special not winning. So you can't get Sandy from anything other than light. Savon, that's a very good reason to build light. That is a very good reason to build light. Especially... I have 5 rows. Wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it's 5 rows. Because there's a spare Sandy up here. I have 5 rows of Sandys. Five rows of Sandys, yes. God, there's wow, three elites in here. Ooh.
Let's get back to equal justice. Increase fear and suspicion. Repeat. Let's get back to equal justice. Repeat. Let's get back to equal justice. Increase fear and suspicion. Repeat. Increase fear and
So don't you
suspicion.
dare party shield. Wait, what? At Hurricane Studios. What? Oh, okay. All right, well, I will go ahead and do a special build because yes. There we go. 140. I have 100 finishers. Now I don't want to. I don't. It's 100 finishers, chat. If I use one, I lose the 100. It's no longer a flat 100. I guess I don't have that much. It's fine. And it's a common. No, it's Northampton. Okay. I was thinking it was going to be Pensacola, because I think Pensacola is 140. That's unfortunate. Well, I get 1 cube back. And now, but now it's 102. No. Not 102. Also, this is Marco Polo prep, if anyone is wondering why I am leveling up all the Italians. I want to use an Italian fleet when I'm working on Marco Polo, so I am prepping Marco Polo. Do 2 lights. Wait, alright, I forgot. Kyoko. I'm gonna hit you with a bowling. Fine, because clearly what I need to do is I need to actually build 2, so that way I have a ho 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 ho. Please, one of them, please. No, no. I'm actually upset. No. I can't get mad at Carl's because she's adorable, but still. You did embrace the Sakura Empire. This is your punishment. Isn't Sandy though like an insult to the Sakura Empire? The game is like, you have too many Sandys. You know, I honestly wouldn't be surprised. The only way my Sandy collection has been growing is by actually buying Sandys in the exchange. That is the only way. I went through like 2 wishing wells where I actually had Sandy boosted, and neither time I got her. Furbecky! And Pat! Alrighty. So, what I'm gonna go ahead and do is I need to focus towards mains. Because I have not really focused on working with Germans at all. So yeah. This requires that I need to use Vanguard. Ironblood specifically, as you all know. So, as per the fleet I need to use, I need to find one that is all... What is this fleet? What was I doing with this fleet? Was this the it's 3 AM and I want to do something, so I'm gonna grind with random characters fleet? Yes, I think so. Also, I need to hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Here you go, chat. Here you go. Here you go. Here you go. Let me just. There you go. Look at how happy she is. Okay. Okay, I need to make a Ironblood Vanguard. So, I can already hear chat screaming at me on who to use. I can already hear it. Now that is stuck in your head again. You guys are wanting it again. Earlier than my laptop. Are you on Wi-Fi for both of them, or are you on data for one, Wi-Fi for the other? Or Ethernet for the other, for example? Pair who with mains? Wait, pair who? Rune. Oh, pair Rune with main. Is that because of the coffee joke? Is that the coffee joke? Wi-Fi on laptop. data on phone. Data probably is going to have a slightly faster connection, maybe. Protocols are slightly different between the two. Not that I think it really matters, but... Königsberg. Hurricane Studio says Königsberg. Really? She's level 74, though. Would you guys rather I do a higher level grind with some of my stronger characters, or rear some of the lower levels? Like the other rune. God, there's 2 of them. You took your scan for Pembroke, no, I only have a lap. What? When is Königsberg getting a retrofit? Yeah, I know. She's like the only one that doesn't have one. Carl's and Colton both have it. Or, I don't know how to say their names correctly. You will use Rune Muse, aka the better Muse. She's the better one. Oh. That's actually kind of sad. A priority losing to an SR. I guess that's not completely uncommon, I guess. There's still some pretty good SRs, but still. Rune loses to herself. Like you care how to say their names. It's less so that I don't care how to say their names, more so people are gonna probably re-at me if I don't. So then, I guess if I want to use lower levels... Well, in a weird way, that doesn't give us a whole lot of options. Oh, Rune isn't even fully limit broken. Does Rune actually count? I mean, yeah, she has to. She's under the Iron Blood filter. So I imagine that counts. I'm just gonna read a re, fair enough. I can use both runes. Yeah, I don't think I want to use both of them. Fix that. Ah, yes, fixed it. Because I totally have... Hey, remember all those builds I did? What? Oh. Full Z class. Wait, so like, are you saying Z1, like Z1, Z23, Z46, like that trio? I guess I could use all 3 of them. I have not actually given that much time. I see mail. Bruh, there is a major event coming. This is when I need to start, especially since we're approaching weekend, I need to kind of start saving cubes, and, or not cubes, coins. I can do Z46, Z1, and Z23, but that's probably going to be a more higher level grind. Though to be honest, I don't know how to work with either of these two, because I really have not used them, despite both of their levels. Okay. Well. Alright, let's see. The monkey back. I don't know why they're not... It's still weird they haven't archived that Crimson Echoes. Just follow my example and Hawk can throw $80 at the game. Bruh. Which one between the two of you who has low... Never mind. Wait, really? Okay, well you're in the middle. Maybe a little more focused or firepower. Well, that's probably a good chunk of the Iron Blood in general. You know what? Honestly, I kind of want to use Z1 with Z2. That's just the Conclave me. That's just something from Conclave I used to do, Z1 and Z2. Especially since Nimi is level 120. What level is Z1? Or is not Z1, she's Z1, Z2. Yes. Probably do this. Probably should get a healer. My backlines are probably a little too strong. Let's do Ugly Sisters. Oh right, I forgot Peter Strasser and Veza are both here. I do want to have at least one healer for them, but leave mini golf out of this. How did we get to mini golf? I don't even know how to use her. Okay, we'll bring Zeppy then, since people will be wanting Zeppy. Okay. Scharnhorst or Guneisenau? Or, I guess, Streiser or Vaser. I guess I could really any of them. Friedrich, I guess I could use Friedrich, but is she gonna be that great with where she is? Hello, Peter. Peter. I guess this should just focus on. I mean, okay, technically they do kind of have someone who heals, but you don't really heal. You don't. You heal yourself, but the ugliest one. Which one's that? The gruesome twosome. That's a very clever way to put that. I think Peter is winning. Pair of Zippy. Now she's called Zippy. Looks like Peter won though. Cause you'll see 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, sure. And then this needs to be they need a healer. Where's the cat? Cat, where are you? Cat. 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 Ah, yes, cat. You think there is any chance Ironblood will gain their own healership? It would be nice. I don't know who would take that though. What I will say that's kind of interesting. I wonder if they do make an event out of Scappa Flow. I'm kind of curious if it's going to be like a lot of a good number of Germans are going to appear on that event. I'm not entirely sure. Historically had a repair ship, if I remember correctly. I would not know. Hey, look, it's that line. Nah, I need to resist that. Sorry, Vestal, I'm stealing your stuff. Well, Akashi's stealing your stuff. Which is still technically stealing your stuff, but that's a different story, at least. You were on double pom-pom? I guess I'm am I trying to squeeze as much damage out of their AA? What's your percentage? Hold up. What is your AA? What's your AA efficiency? 100. Bofors are more of your thing. Yeah, especially with an AA of 144. I might just play the game of slap something gold on and call it a day. I don't even know what the Bork gun is. Let's see. Yeah, I'm just gonna slap something gold on and call it a day. I don't know what the Bork gun is. You have to give me a number. Unless it's actually called the Bork gun, which I don't actually see it. I'm just gonna use these. It's the same AA guns. Bork guns are both worth. Oh, really? See, I did not know it was called that. That's a case of I didn't know it was called that. Please. What's the best healing item? I was about to say, I guess I could give her this, but I have to enhance it. I don't think I have anything that gives an HP boost, do I? Oh, it's this one. Yeah, I didn't enhance that. Okay, Vestal, what is that auxiliary equipment you have? Oh, wait, no, that's not it. Where is Vestal's? I'm actually trying to find Vestal's repair kit, but I guess I don't have her with one? Okay. Well. Take Eldred's. Hey, Hero! And I guess I'll just go ahead and do this for the sake of it. Yeah, I'm not that concerned about that. Okay, yeah, I clearly have invested time into her. So I need to make sure there isn't anything. I know she's got that. She's kind of like, she has that, was it the speed is gone? Yeah, this one, paralyzing advance. But, 1% chance every... No. Thanks for the stream. Oh, no problem, Direwolf. Thanks for the donation there. I have no idea what to slap on her. Zeppy needs the main gun though for her barrage, so I might want to run pirate just to increase AA. Have I ever played Epic stuff? I've not. Well, I ever looked at the playlist. It's local, so I don't have a way to link that. I guess I could make like a simple list, put it somewhere, and I guess I could link it in the future. But that's about as much as I could really do. It's not like an actual playlist I have on YouTube or something. We have $14 worth of donations. I guess so. Okay. Good. I'm just gonna put what I would generally put on a carrier. I'm not gonna care that much about it, I guess. think this is gonna matter. That's weird. Hey, Anonymous. Historically accurate gear. I probably don't even have historically accurate gear in the first place. Oh yeah, wasn't this a thing I needed to do something with? Wasn't this a thing? That's a gear lab. Hold up, hold up. I vaguely remember something about needing to do something with that. Torpedo bomber. Yeah, this thing. Oh, I can make it. Hey. I can make it. Is that worth it, though? That's a lot of the resources that I could use. Well, I guess I am playing it now. It's worth. It's for Graf Zeppelin. Really? Speed doesn't matter. Plane evasion. Oh, right, plane evasion, right. Or you say side grade. How does the Iron Blood torpedoes work? Are they diverge? Are they like the not diverging? Converging type, or like the Sakuras, or are they magnetic? I don't. For those people that actually use this, I don't know how these torpedoes behave. Iron Blood has rockets. Dear God. Magnetic. They're magnetic. Well, that's good. Wait, so are they converging and magnetic? Or do they just converge? You guys are kind of mixing it up. Magnetic meaning that they will, if the character moves slightly out of the path, they will adjust. Converging means they all literally, it's all or nothing on one spot. If the person moves out of the way, then it's kind of gone. Just, I feel like I need to explain that, just so that people know. It's both. No, it's not magnetic. They converge but drop closer. You guys are actually making me want to make this so I can figure it out. You guys are making me want to make it so I can figure out what it actually does. Just converge. I wish you could, like, they had like a little preview so you could see the behavior of the torpedoes. Because that's probably like the one thing I don't understand. Alright. Main reason being I'm kind of hesitant because of the resources is because, well, no, sorry. This thing. Which uses, I think, both of these. Granted, the odds of me getting this, that's, huh. I don't even know how to even get those. I guess it's just really lucky drop. So, alright, I gotta go back to... It shows torp type. It shows the torp type, but doesn't explain the behavior. That's the problem I'm having, is I don't know the behavior. You are months away from a wyvern. Oof. You get 3 prints a month in the shops. Farm strongholds for the your design plans. Oh, okay. Well then, in that case... I'm gonna yoink this then. Auxiliaries for here are steam catapults because the game has decided that I do not have enough. So it's just gonna... God, I have so many steam catapults. Just converging. I see. Okay, also just realized Negapara is playing right now. What's the better fighter? Wait, you don't have anything, do you? I know this is the FP thing. Okay. Which are 3 times a month. Are they set 3 times a month, or like has it been tested like to the part where people know it's guaranteed to be 3 times a month? Could it be more than that? Also, I have no idea which gun to throw on her. I may just grab one of my +10s and call it a day. Ajax. Sure. From shop resets. Yeah, just put these. A philosophical question: what makes animal girls attract animal or anime girls? Sorry, I read that as animal. I was like, wait, what? What makes them... Do I have something I can +10 this with? Yorktown. Tested 30 times a month, but you do need to clear the shop to ensure they appear. There's a single pull that refreshes normally in the higher end shop at St. Petersburg. Oh, okay. So I actually need to clean the shops. That's good to know. So you need to probably play enough to get the... whatever that other currency is, the special item currency thing. You're the destroyer, I think, that likes AA guns, if I remember correctly. You have a thing with AA. Yeah. Firepower goes up for AA. % of AA stat. Well, your AA is only 200. Ah, yes, you want AP. Do we actually have like a really good AP destroyer gun? Because I don't think we do. Or is this like legitimately the only one? Yeah, in Gear Lab. Okay. Let's at least see. I am gonna go ahead and say we're... Oh, it's literally ending. Ironblood, DD. So this is AP. That is AP. I can make this because I know these two aren't being used by... That's probably worth. Magnificent. Is there any reason to actually make this is the question. Let me see, is there actually anything... Because it's all main guns. I don't think there's... I don't remember there being anything fancy in the guns territory. Yeah, none of those are really fancy here. What the heck is that thing? Oh, hey, that thing. I have no idea if that's good. I'm just trying to see if there's anything. I mean, this is always never a bad thing. I've never seen this one before. I can make that too, but that's all I'm gonna go into that. And I have no idea what this is, but it's AP. It's a decent secondary. Okay. Oh, I could just... These are already enhanced. I guess I could just make one. Oof. Boop. Oh, that's fancy. Oh, wow, yeah. Everyone can use this. Okay. Upgrade reset, what? Enhancement doesn't care. Oh, it probably gets pulled out of it, though. Alright, well, hey, we got that now. This... New. Hey, look, you have this nice shiny toy. 275. Torpedo, I'm just gonna probably throw... Probably just grab one of these, honestly. These two are using those. Eldridge. I'm gonna throw a gold on you and just see what your number is. It may not even matter. 140 is a pretty good. What's your AA stat? 222. That's not too bad. We'll give her a health kit and 140 is generally the threshold I know for pom-pom, but I don't think that's a high enough AA stat for a pom-pom. Working on gear. No, working towards mains. This be going into mains. I should... Yeah, we'll just go to bar Laffy's. While doing PvP. Nice. I should probably at least enhance this a little bit. Take it to +6 for now. Purples are usually when it starts getting a little on the expensive side. Plus, I also don't have the plates for it. Other auxiliary... I guess I could do this, because doesn't her firepower goes up by a fraction of her AA, doesn't it? Yeah, so that's 360, 5% of that. I mean, it's still 15. Well, okay, 18, but still. Firepower goes up by 18. It's not the worst. What is it? What's this at level 10? What is this at level 10? By 15%. Okay, that's actually pretty good. That is actually worth leveling up. I see that. Because she's at 101, then she gets 50%, so 30, 45. So she gets 145 firepower on a destroyer. Not bad. Plus the bonus damage from AP. Okay, yeah, I can kind of see how her kit works. Yeah, that's pretty good, actually. You're also AP. Okay, morale boost. Every 10 times this ship fires main gun increases the ship's reload by 1.5%, increases the damage of its all assault by 20. Can be set up to 4 times. Question now is that how is that all assault? Is that even worth? That's decent spread there. Toolkit and AA gun buffs. What? Anyway. So she's a fast firing. Also wants AP. I don't have enough to make another one of those though. So I guess we'll just slap this on her then, because I don't know what else to give her. Should probably also make this +6 for the sake of having it to +6, just as a placeholder. I could switch that later on. Probably also just gonna give her... Laffy's gonna have to be unequipped, so... It's an air. She is probably a case of slap a gold on it, call it a day. Actually, wait. I need to change that too. I'll see how this does. I don't think this is gonna be that great. She does have a good reload, but still, well, 167. That's 4. That's wow. I totally meant to do this. 4,000 flat power. I didn't think I could do that. 4,000 flat power. I didn't think I would do that. That's amazing. Check javelin stuff. Why are your coins always so low when you stream? Because I'm probably using them elsewhere, off stream. And technically, it could be a lot higher, but I choose to just not to do that. I choose to, you know, spend them when I'm not streaming. I don't know what to really put on her. What is this? Probably not what I'm looking for. I have no idea what to put on her. I guess just another health kit probably wouldn't hurt. You need coins for so much in this game. Yeah. Yeah, you do. Because this is AP and this is reload buff. There's really nothing. There's really no reason to do this. Not to do this. Yeah. I swear you sound like Yudachi. Okay. I'm just like trying to figure out what I would put on her too. Like she gets a 20% firepower boost, which only gives her 14, putting her at 85. May arrive next week. Yeah, it should be arriving next week. That's generally how it works. Usually about midweek, next for updates. Usually a Wednesday or Thursday. They've been doing Thursdays a lot more nowadays. Not a bad thing. They used to update on Wednesdays. What do you use them on? Cognitive Awakening? Yeah, I've been using a lot for Cognitive Awakenings. I think I used it. I did that, what, 2 or 3 people recently? Jean Bar was one of them, I believe. She has no AP requirements, so that's good. I guess just give her one of these for now. I don't know what gun to put on her otherwise. I'm not going to worry too much about this. I'm going to yoink this off Rune. It's an air. Slap on a gold, call it a day. Yeah, just slap on a gold, call it a day. How many do you have left to awaken? A lot of people, actually. I mean, there's a lot of people in that answer. Thursday's Maintenance Day. Yeah, but they, back when they were still kind of starting out, there were some days it was on Wednesdays and some days it was on Thursdays. They weren't always like that, so it's interesting that they've made that. I guess this is just something that I've known about because it's just, it's showing my age, if anything. Oh, wait, really? 3, 3, 4, no, that's right. Guess you're, yeah, fair enough. Okay, this is team 8-4 probably. 8-4 seems pretty balanced for them. These two are the only ones I'm worried about for 8-4. These 3 will be fine on 8-4. These 2 will not. Hey, Castle. Otherwise is SSV. Steals Iron Blood. I think it's Saving for coins in case of you. Yeah, it's kind of what I have to do, or what I should be doing. You are all about that staff cat. Okay. Make sure you're in the right spot before I use that. Oscar. And then command cat. Yeah, there's not really anyone I can use for this spot. This is Oscar. Why do I have two Oscars? No, I'm getting this fleet set up for 8-4 or 8 or something, just to kind of help them grind. Do I just have someone who could just throw this on? They're all destroyers. Beer. Those feel really low. Soup, I guess. Yeah, but you lose that. Ah, whatever. Bishmaru. Yeah, but Bishmaru's on another fleet. I do have CVs. Let me see if there's anyone else in the CV group. It's kind of the problem I have is I don't have a lot of, what? Steel is... No, Steel is subfleet. I can't do that. Accuracy. Chijimaru. There's at least one. Yeah, sure. Jirumaru. Otto is Oscar is Bismarck. The I don't know actually. Hang on. I don't actually know who this is supposed to be based on. If it's supposed to be like a miniature like version of Bismarck, I guess that does make sense, but still. Alright. Anyway, that took enough time. Alright, let's stick to 8-4. Anyone want to play a game of how many Mayas am I gonna get today? You know what? Sure, you can be the boss fleet. I don't think it's gonna be that concerning. Rare isn't worth raising. Ah! Why you want auto? No! Stop! Cease! Eee. Completely forgot auto's on. Well, at least I have control of it now. Aika Zuchi. Bye bye. Well, at least hilariously enough, oh yeah, this team's doing just fine. God, when was the last time I've used Triple Destroyer? The last time I think I've used Triple Destroyer was Starter Team. No, auto search. Cease. Cease your existence. Oh, preemptive strike. Nice. Nice. 15%. That's the 15% right there. Also, I didn't read this earlier. Anonymous. I don't really use rares. I guess if you get some kind of like crazy good like roll on a rare, then sure. I don't know. Me officers are kind of that like, you know, you really want to min-max. guess I could just probably use these. But like you really oh god, Z2 has the goggles or glasses. But yeah, I don't think it's necessarily vital to keep them, but I guess if you do have, like I said, a lucky or a really good roll, then I guess it's fine. Zeppy is adorable. Listen, guys, she screams you a-hole. Listen very carefully. You'll hear her say you a-hole. She's a very angry boy. She's preparing to launch out her swearing. Any second now. The anger makes her cuter. Yeah, this team's definitely doing okay. A tiny ball of adorable rage. No max level up from the officers. Isn't it 30? You heard shoe a-hole. Fair. I just do that because it's funny. Then again, people used to rate me because it that's one of the ways I've messed with like the German characters. Prinz Eugen is an older one. Oh wow, I forgot I have to do this. Jeez. Yeah, I'm nowhere near 30. It's still just one of those things where it's like it's gonna take a while to get there. I guess if you grind hard enough on it, you should be okay. Has to be Sheffield. Oh, you were already done. Yep. Feeling dank. Yep, that's the other one. For those that don't know where that's from, I guess this is my way of ruining Prinz Eugen. Listen very carefully. You'll hear feeling dank. Oh, hang on.
Kenso? Feeling dank?
And that's how I ruined Prinz Eugen. Feeling dunk. You gotta get rid of the Sandys to make room. Nah. Who would do that? I think the actual phrase is like many thanks or something. I should have everybody, I believe, except for chapter 12.3 and up. I think no, chapter 12.4. I'm missing just Chokai, I think now. Okay, thank you. Yeah. That is a weird situation to be in. Ah, yes. Normally, in most games, you usually fight the boss and then are rewarded with loot. But in Azur Lane, you have to get the loot first before you fight the boss. That doesn't sound backwards. And then we get the 15%. Nice. Your research has gone on for long enough. No, it has not. I need more. More, I say. Yes, and for those of you that play Genshin, Prinz Eugen is Gamiko. Though it's kind of obvious if you really listen to her voice. I usually do that on maintenance. I usually wait till maintenance. Unless it's a wisdom cube one, which is the one I gotta do now. Or which is the one I have right now. I usually do that at night when I'm like logging off. Oof, it's 3 AM. Bro, go get some sleep. Get some sleep. Don't feel like you have to. Stay up and watch. Prince Bismarck. I feel like a lot of people are gonna not know that. Who is the one shooting? I guess that would be Zeppi, wouldn't it? That would be Zeppi. I was trying to figure out who was shooting there in self-defense. I was like, wait, no, Zeppi's got a gun. Supposedly there's like a ghost gun that these backliners would have, but I never noticed it. You burned it on AP refills this week. Fair enough, I guess. Alright, on a scale of 1 to yes, how much overkill is this? And before someone says no. I just realized I have Ryuho and Vestal on this team, and Vestal is not equipped. It is not damn my home Indonesia. This is my usual stream time during the week. So, this works out pretty well. What you got there, Zeppi? A gun. No! Ah, God. Can't sip any harder than it. Maya! I actually need one more copy of you. If you could please come home, that would be very much appreciated. But you don't have to. It's up to you. Oh, I just realized Helen and Meta's in here. Please come home! San Fran is too happy there. Nope, it was just Richmond. Well, this will be a good way for her to get a lot of this. And now very happy New Jersey for people who like New Jersey. Watch Maya drop now. That would be really funny. I actually do need one more. If I can get one more, that would be very much appreciated. Because I know I am short. I'm just gonna turn. Oh, it's already off. It is already off. Never mind. Torn between who to draw, Sheffy or How? Which one do you think is the least popular? And that's actually kind of a roughly... I would say it's a hard question, to a degree. Sheffield's somewhat... I feel like Sheffield's popular enough. Compared to How, though, I don't know. But I do think Sheffield's pretty popular. How I know is because everyone screams about her looking like a certain live streamer personality for a certain company. Sheffield has been around. Well, Savan, just because they're legacy does not necessarily mean they're popular. We've been through that before with a handful of characters. Legacy does not mean everything. Is that Sheffy disrespected here? No, not really. Like, I actually am curious which, like, between the two of them, which one is more popular. I have my suspicions it's How. In which case, I would say draw Sheffield. Because I'm very much the guy that's like, well, there's already a whole bunch of art for so-and-so, so let's make... Why not draw this character, or draw that character? If we've already been convinced on drawing a character, though, I'm not gonna really do anything there. I'm just listening to what Hawk's talking about with other people in the chat. Hey, that's not a bad thing. People do that. Honestly, it wouldn't surprise me if people had, like, if a lot of people, 50%, if a lot of people, just, like, have kind of like me running in the background while they're doing something, whether it be grinding on the lane, playing another game, or, I don't know, doing homework. I don't know what you guys all do when you're watching me stream. For all I know, you guys could be doing stuff like that. That's what I used to do, at least. Be in the middle of doing like a programming assignment, and I would, what is it? Pull up a documentary on something. Learned so much. Guess I could always say I was learning something every day. What does JK mean? Just kidding. Oh, at least it means it's just kidding. Oh wait, are we talking in JK how? Like, in what Castle said? I don't actually know if there's another. Is there another context to what he said? JK how? I was sitting here thinking he said something like, "Nah, it's Sheffield." Just kidding. How? No, it must be certain high school girl. Oh, what is that called? Joshi something. Joshi Kokose, yeah. HAL 44. Wow, HAL was less popular. Well, we haven't had a popularity, like an actual true popularity poll in a long time, so there's no way we'd really be able to... I don't know if... I don't think relying on, like, Pixiv artwork numbers to represent popularity is the best metric, but... I got the 15 again, really. Anyone can type. It's not necessarily that I can't just type that character in by myself. Like, it's not just like a key I have on a keyboard. It's an alt code. I have to figure out what the alt code is for it. But if I hold the alt key and type, like, I think it's 4 numbers, that should allow me to type that in. I just don't remember what that one specifically was. Yeah, so, fair enough. That's kind of unfortunate. Yeah, we did kind of have something like that for... Didn't we kind of have something like that for, We had that for the live stream, I thought. We had something similar to the... Of course, it was characters that we all kind of saw coming, but... Fair enough. More of a meme than a serious pull. Yeah. I mean, considering the fact that I kind of might have influenced somebody to not be last. That was kind of funny. I remember, I don't even remember who it was specifically that was losing, but I was like, no! Not last place. I actually voted for them, and then, like, next thing you know, they're, like, 6th from the bottom.
私が強いのだろうか、それともあなたたちが弱いのだ
Is
ろう
meta a faction? I don't think it's necessarily they're called meta. It's more of ashes. I think that's the more official name, but I think the wiki's if I'm going to guess, the wiki's gonna call them meta. What are they called here? They're probably actually other. That's bad. What are they actually called here? Okay, so they don't have a faction here. Just called Hiryu Meta here. Very simplistic.
僕は飛竜。二光線の飛竜だ。この艦隊に入ったからには指揮に従います。あなたが艦船を従えるにふさわしい存在だと願う。
Nothing.
今の僕は兵であり、指揮官に従う。
You know, I highly doubt these girls are ever gonna get any skins. Because I just feel like it would be... I don't know, it feels like it would be so out of character for any of them to have skins. That's just me. Oh, top right. I forgot there's a faction icon on the left. Meta dash. Is this because I don't... I wonder if this is because we don't know whether or not Meta and Ashes are the same faction or not. I'm pretty sure they all are the same group. So there was originally the suspicion that they're not all of the characters worked together, but that kind of fell apart once people started getting one of the last dialogues between what looks like Yorktown Meta and Helena Meta, which, again, as I've mentioned on Twitter, I'm pretty sure Soryu Meta is, if we wanted to be realistic to the storyline, you could think Helena Meta for Soryu Meta. Laffy Meta would be really weird. She'd be like super serious, but Laffy's also sleepy. Actually, I think the weirdest thing would be a San Diego Meta. That would be the weirdest thing. And I say that as somebody with 38 Sandies. Okay, game, can you stop giving me the belly flops? I think that's my 4th one in a row. It's 15%. Oh, it's nothing bad. I was saying that, like, that I wouldn't believe that the reason Soryu Meta is now a thing is thanks to Helena Meta, because the very last dialogue of or the very last dialogue scene in Mere Involution has Yorktown Meta and Helena Meta talking about Soryu. Yorktown fears she's gonna lose her, but thanks to Helena says that she'll handle it. So that's why I'm like, that seems like the case. Black metal singer. That would be really weird. Bully meta. That'd be pretty funny. I doubt it. She looks like a Fuso meta character. Unless they do like a gacha with a whole bunch of meta characters. I doubt they would do that though. That wouldn't make sense. Especially with just how they do, how meta even works in the first place. Because meta characters already exist. They don't need to be wished into existence. Their wisdom cubes are not like a standard cube. Oh, enchaining them. Wait, what? Unicorn meta. I am the only. I am the One-chan now. You wanna know one that would actually be kind of sad? Illustrious meta. Cause like, she tries to be very like optimistic and happy about things. But the metas have gone through so much that yeah, I don't think it's gonna do. I don't feel like that's gonna be the most amazing experience is an illustrious meta. I think we have too many CVs. What Ibuki? I don't know about PR ships. PR ships are a weird thing. I'm actually kind of curious how, like, obviously in the game's lore, I'm actually kind of curious how they came to exist. Cause like, canonically, the very first story that actually introduces any kind of ship that's PR-like is Skybound Oratorio, I believe. Because I believe it's there where Gasconu is mentioned. So I'm actually kind of curious, like, how do they? Because, like, the other thing to exist is like, how does like Ibuki come into existence? Watatsumi is a thing that they have, but it seems like they don't use it for her. Like the first one they had, I think was like the Suruga or I think it was Suruga or Siren. Hey, Paul. Yeah, I've been a little busy. I'm not gonna deny that. But no, I'm actually like really curious. Like, how does each of the other characters come into play? I actually need to pay attention to the storyline. I need to like look through it again. And see if I can figure out which came first. Ironblood potentially getting their hands on Watatsumi or Friedrich. You don't. The ship doesn't have to not exist. The ship doesn't have to not exist to be wished into existence by Watatsumi. Watatsumi allows the condition of characters that don't exist to also be wished into existence. So it could be a character that exists. I believe Shinano was used with Watatsumi though, because Akagi was mad about it. Yeah, I believe Watatsumi isn't necessarily something that's used for characters that don't exist. Because if I remember correctly, Akagi was actually mad that she existed. Or that they cut. So the whole thing about it is Akagi doesn't like Watatsumi. No, well, it's multiple things, Savon. It's multiple things. It's not just that she's not doing anything. It's partially to do with why she is the way that she is. She sees all those older, what is it? Akagi sees a lot of those older traditions that the Sakura Empire have as just not something worth their time. So she already thought that well, Tatsumi is something that they don't need to spend more time working on anymore. But I guess that only is further compounded by the fact that Shinono was always sleeping and everything. And we do know that Watatsumi was that I don't know if it was given to them permanently or if that was just given as like a small period of time, because I know they've had it for a little bit thanks to the end of Sword of Cherry Blossoms. So yeah, it's multiple things with the Akagi situation. She was mad because it was a waste of time. That's part of her thing about wanting to leave that aspect of her culture. Or the reliance on those gods. Believing it's not going to help them and it, only going to result in stalemates with sirens. What would even be a PR sub? Don't know. So please, no PR sub. Oh yeah, that would suck, because you'd have to actually bring the subs into combat. Yeah, that would be painful. I could see why people wouldn't want that. Oh yes, she does. A lot of characters actually do. There was an entire bit about it in what was it called? Harvard of Dawn's Rhyme with Belarusia and Kirov. Both of them were talking very much about how, like, just because this was back when I was talking about this on stream, where a character with a history for a battleship doesn't necessarily mean they've actually gone and fought. They just have to exist at some point in time. However, characters that have never existed at all do exist in Azur Lane. So how does that happen? The current theory is that they are edited histories. So they took an existing existing ship's history, altered it and tweaked it, and then created ships that don't exist. So it's very, very interesting how all that stuff works. Like, God, I love the event because it's a massive lore dump, but I also hate it because, oh my God, there was so much stuff in there. What Anchorage? From the lines I've heard, she's a blank slate. Very similar then. I would imagine it's the same case. It's the same case because more than likely it's the it's the only hypothesis people have right now is that they're edited histories. That was a complete whiff. There. Did she die from gun? But no, like, that's kind of where I think it is right now. It's just a whole lot of... Because, like, we have what? Belarusia, I think actually most of the Sovetskayas, I think, are actually... didn't exist. Heinrich technically didn't, but she kind of did. Visor, I think, is incomplete, but she existed as some... Okay, I need to remember that characters that actually somewhat existed but weren't completed count as ships that had histories. characters that don't have histories, but are in existence or edited. I just don't remember how many of them are. Were ever finished. Yeah, but okay. Did one of them exist? Did like some of them actually exist? Like, did they actually have hulls, or did they have blueprint plans? Is there one or two of them that never had anything? How about a meta USS Philadelphia? I don't even know what US Philadelphia even looks like in the first place. I don't think we even have that. Pennsylvania seems like a juicy meta target considering competitive nature. Either Pennsylvania or Arizona. Arizona would be terrible. I would feel like... Oh, God. Arizona meta would be so sad. They had blueprints. Okay, they had blueprints. So yeah, okay. Well, then they would fit in that one group where having some extent of history still counts, even if it's not an actual combat history or actually having a completed hull. Repulse meta. No. I don't think she would be even considered a candidate. I guess the bigger question is we need to know what the full requirements would be for what causes a ship to become a meta. Or I guess a better way to look at it is how a ship goes through a metamorphosis. Which is actually what meta is. I thought it was like meta as in like the joke meta. Or like the gacha concept of meta, or just the gaming concept of meta, not gacha concept. What you said about PR ships being edited history is a good call, since many, if not all, of the PR ships are somehow linked to a real ship, but altered by what. That does make sense. Yeah, I think that's probably why that theory really does exist, though. I don't think a ship simply sinking is the reason they become meta. Because I don't think Enterprise actually did. I'm trying to remind myself on history here. Don't think so. Yeah, so I think one of the possible theories that exists for how a ship becomes meta is they experience something extremely like what would it be? Despair-inducing? I don't know. Or a tragedy, I don't know. Tragedy, despair-inducing, something like that. Something that kind of just really eats away at them. Traumatic? Traumatic, not necessarily. I guess to a degree. I don't know. But basically, it's this. One of the current theories is basically that they experience these kind of events that cause those kind of emotions over and over and over and over and over and over again. And it causes them to, in a sense, awaken, but not in the way that they would hope it for it to. So... like, it's kind of why, like, you could potentially look at the Operation AF, constantly replaying an inner involution as torture to Soryu. But I don't think that was really what it was intended for, which is really weird, because it's like she took over the Mirror Sea or something. Because, so like, there's a theory on how awakening actually happens. Obviously, the commander being one of the keys makes sense, because that was kind of the thing about having a high affinity with wisdom cubes and whatnot. So there is that side, but there is the other side, which is believed to be drawn up by emotion. We saw this in Visitors Died in Red, where the Shokakupan defies Akagi and Kaga, when it really is not supposed to. But because of her, these sense of feelings that she has towards protecting her sister, it kind of created that response. Another way you could look at it is awakening is seen as a stat increase, right? So like it's a way for them to go push past the limit that they weren't able to before. So there are two ways to currently. Actually, there's one normal way that you generally would expect to be able to get your stats up, and that would be to use cognitive awakening chips, right? So that would be how you would raise your stat caps and then also your level caps, so you can keep pushing yourself further and further beyond. However, I think in a really weird way, this ties us into the affection system, because raising your affection and the emotional ties with a ship girl raises their stats. However, affection is seen as a positive emotion, so it wouldn't probably create the meta. There's a lot of theory. There's still a lot of theories we have about meta. We don't entirely know what are the requirements, what does it need for a character to go through that kind of experience. So it's more than likely that not really necessarily affection, but emotion being a major driving factor in it. Is it guaranteed? It's still, there's a lot of things we need to learn more about the meta characters. So Mirror Involution being one of the first major events that kind of dives us into them a little bit. Not much. Helena didn't do the greatest job at explaining things to us. But then again, that's also because everyone has to speak cryptic for a lot of reasons. And I think I know what the reason is. I'm okay talking about this stuff because this is stuff I've not included in the lore video, because I feel like it's a topic that we could talk about on its own, on like its own video series or something. Like, for example, the concept of Laplace's demon and determinism being a major role in the storyline, or at least being a somewhat important aspect of the storyline. Or I think as JP called it, quantum mechanics or something. Though Laplace's demon is very fitting. This 15% thing, stop. Got a little spitballing ideas. Well, the problem is we're not entirely sure about if meta, like the thing about meta and Ashes, I'm not entirely sure if both sides are, if they're like two different factions or if they're the same. I'm pretty sure they're the same, because it's thanks to Koji and Ember that Helena Meta and Yorktown are able to get into this timeline to interact with the commander and the other ship girls themselves. That is some stuff we learned at the end of Mirror Involution. So, in my current situation, I see two possibles that make a lot of sense to me. However, the odds of either of them happening, I don't know. It depends on the direction they're going to go with it. My two potentials that I see are Akagi meta and Bismarck meta. But that's also going off of assuming this. Okay, Akagi meta is going to require the basic assumption that the storyline is going to go the way I'm anticipating it to, which is basically everything goes wrong for Akagi. And because of all of that constant, failures, regret, all those actions, it causes her to go through it. Bismarck's could just be constant despair from, all the stuff that happens to the Iron Blood girls, but it's kind of just the case of how things are. I'd have to to go into that though. I'd have to talk a little about the actual event itself, and I'd rather wait for that on the video. So. Belfast meta. I don't know about that one. Do they speak enchantment table to keep the story going? No. Okay. Alright, so... which one is this? It's Scherzo? Winter's Crown. It's Winter's Crown. So, one of the things that I've learned about that we can learn in Winter's Crown is the Sirens tried to tweak Scharnhorst's power to see if they could change the outcome. It didn't happen. So my assumption was, oh, well, if we look at the concept of determinism, there's other external factors that are kicking in to prevent, that basically are causing that same outcome to appear. It's kind of like this whole thing of, I think if you guys watched the last, I think Avengers Endgame, I think they kind of briefly talked about it, where it's like you can go back in time and attempt to change it, but just because you change one event doesn't mean the entire history of the entire history is changed. There may be other events that come in, like it's the possibility that the outcome of one event is determined by maybe 5 or 6 other scenarios at the same time, rather than just one. So, like, for example, Winter's Crown's outcome, with Scharnhorst being defeated by Duke of York in Belfast, could have been very different if either Belfast wasn't there or Duke of York wasn't there. That could be very different. Now, it could have been another battleship, and Belfast still did what she usually did. But if they were both not there, well, I feel like that could have changed things drastically. But Jean Bart. Well, okay, that's more of Skybound Oratorio. So... and even then at the end of Iris of Light and Dark Part, the second half, which is Chapter 5 onward, she's regretting things. So I don't necessarily think that she's... I don't know if that's necessarily, if that's going to cause a meta variant. Shokaku meta, I guess that could be possible if for some reason she tries to protect Zuikaku, fails, and Zuikaku falls for it. But... I don't know. Different mechanics always cause headaches. Yeah, so... Anyway. This is kind of, I guess, a good topic to kind of bring into this. So... it's going to be a bit of a long-winded answer for this, but I think I think the main reason they talk cryptically is partially to do with what they're doing. So, as I was talking about with determinism, there's this whole concept of every event is determined by other factors. Now, there is basically a, I forget what the actual term, an extension, I guess. I think it's an extension of determinism called Laplace's demon, which is basically, if you assume that some kind of a intellect, whether it be a creature or something that's not human, is able to know at which point in time everything just happens to be in one spot, it'd be able to then know what's gonna where those things are gonna go in the future. In a way, I guess to summarize that in an easier way, in layman's terms, if you know everything that happens at a certain point in time, you know what happens in the past, you know that you can know the present, and from the present you can know the future. That's kind of like that kind of concept. So it's basically that extension of determinism saying that instead of the outcome of one event being determined by a bunch of external factors, those external factors are all events of the past. So, if you know what events of the past have occurred, then you know that particular outcome there. And then you could extend that further and say, you know the outcomes that's going to come for all the present events that lead into the future. Yeah. How come I'm not referencing Iris of Light and Dark? I mean the way... Oh, no. I do. It's still, in between, like, the last chapter of Iris of Light and Dark and the first chapter of Skybound Oratorio are I'd have to reread it, but I'm pretty sure that's kind of the way. If you know everything at one moment, you can perfectly predict the future. Not really. It's if you know everything in the universe at one moment. You can predict the universe, or you can predict the future. You have to literally know every single aspect of life at that particular point in time. So then, at that point, you would then know the outcome of every individual aspect of everything that happens. And that within that period of time. And then by extension, you would then know what's going to happen in the future, what's going to happen after those particular events in the future, and so on and so forth. That's kind of like what that is. That's probably like the basic concept of Laplace's Demon. Now, obviously, Laplace's Demon has been proven false multiple times. There's a lot of things that talk about it. I'm trying to remember which some of them are, because this is... if any of you are in programming, you may learn a little bit of this in Automata. Specifically when you get into things like the deterministic finite automata, DFAs. You may kind of learn a little bit about that, but what was it called? Uncertainty principle, I think is what it's called. Something uncertainty principle. I think somebody did it with diagonalization or something. I forget what it's called. It's a ridiculous hypothetical, but it was disproven by multiple things. Because I believe somebody also mentioned, like somebody in more of the mathematical sense also disproved it by saying that it has a self-reference issue. Much like how the original problems we had with set theory were until Russell's paradox came into play. Laws of causality, yeah, causality. Heisenberg uncertainty, yes. Heisenberg, thank you. Heisenberg is one of the few things that disproved it. But there is another simplified version of, I guess another way that you can easily disprove it is the concept of free will. So, to make something deterministic, and this is where I'll go into with this. If you make something deterministic, it means that you know what's going to happen. So, let's say that you have a situation where you have 3 different colored balls in front of you. Like just simple, like, I don't know, rubber bouncing balls or something. If you're into billiards, you can just think of 3 different billiard balls. It doesn't really matter. You have 3 different colors, and you're told to pick one of them. So, let's say, for example, you're going to go pick the blue one. Let's say that a certain person knows which ones you're going to pick. So this particular individual knows you're going to pick blue for a bunch of reasons. Maybe they know it's your favorite color. Maybe they know the other 2 colors are colors that you've hated. Maybe for something in the past or whatever. It doesn't really matter. Maybe they for some reason they know what color you're going to pick. Now, here's where I think here's where the concept of free will kind of breaks it too. If somebody were to then tell that somebody knows you're going to pick, let's say, blue. If someone knows you're going to pick blue, if you have free will, you have the ability to defy that. Knowing that you know that, Yes, if you know all perfect information, there is no free will. Yes, if everything is deterministic, then you were on the right. Yeah, exactly, Neji, you got it. But no. Basically, if somebody tells you that somebody knows you're going to pick that color, then if you have free will, you can choose to continue to pick that color or defy it. But because you have free will, instead of it turns into what would have been seemed as a deterministic situation into something non-deterministic, meaning that nobody knows what you're actually going to pick now because you know somebody knows that you were going to pick what you originally were going to, and that's just because of how free will works. So, a good way to bring it into this particular universe is Dreamwaker's butterfly. So, hey Fusion, I've been pretty good. So, with Dreamwaker's butterfly, there is the first dream. The first dream, which is basically the group runs into a mirror. Shinano's escort group runs into a mirror sea. They get ambushed by a bunch of sirens. Things start looking bad. Tester appears and starts to attack them. Shinano decides to take on Tester. She overextends, gets sunk by submarines, and Tester then proceeds to mock her. However, at the end of Dreamwaker's Butterfly, that same scenario pulls out, or unfolds before her, but she has the knowledge of the first dream. And because of that first knowledge, she can defy what she was originally going to do there, which was to overextend and attack Tester. So because she did that, it caused a whole bunch of. It caused her to look at it this like, wait, what's going on? This isn't what was supposed to happen. So this confuses Tester. Tester's like, what is going on? This doesn't make sense. She's doing something that she shouldn't be doing. Because right now they believe that situation is deterministic. But because of the sheer nature of Shinano and her free will, she's able to take what she knows, that bit of information she learned, and basically defy it. So it makes it where something that was believed to be deterministic is no longer a, or something that is believed to be known is now an unknown situation. Which is why from here on forward, Tester sees Shinano as something extremely anomalous. So this is kind of where that whole concept of Laplace's demon falls apart. Is if you were to know everything in the universe, but and there is free will, if somebody were to let somebody know the outcome of an event, that person may then try to exercise their free will to avoid it. See how this is getting a little bit complex? But basically, anyway, so the reason I think the Sirens talk cryptically is because they're trying to avoid those scenarios. They're trying to avoid informing characters in this certain timeline from acting differently from what they're supposed to. In a way, instead of saying, yes, from what I would believe you're going to pick blue, it is now a case of, I know what you're going to pick, but I'm not going to say anything. Or, I know what you're going to pick, but I'm going to say something that technically is the truth, but it makes no sense if you don't actually catch it. Does not likely fall under our universe. She introduces a butterfly effect. Yes, which is why I think it's a good reason to bring in divergent points. So, if something is truly, set in stone, then the path is very linear. But if it's a divergent point, that means that there's a possibility that something can go one way or the other. A good example of the divergence point was actually Ink Stain Still Sakura, because that was something that was mentioned there. Inkstang Still Sakura Purifier mentions that Zuikaku, Shokaku, Mikasa, and Nagato all being at the Sacred Sakura is a divergent point. So it's possible that there are multiple other outcomes that could have happened. Say, Zuikaku loses against Akagi and Kaga and Visitors Dyed Red, and goes through the same thing Shokaku did. So there's like a whole bunch of things. It gets really messy. But I think that's probably part of the reason why they speak cryptically, is because they want to avoid informing people on the timeline that may influence the outcome of something. But yeah. So Laplace's demon, divergence points, determinism. There's a lot of this is being brought into Azur Lane, which definitely makes it very hard to explain. But that's part of the reason why, like, the more I did this lore dive, the more I started loving Dreamwaker's Butterfly. Because it made me kind of think of something, like, for example, I know I'm not playing right now. You guys probably want to watch me like play or something. I guess I could put on auto. You know what? There. No. Oh wait, no, you're boss. Never mind. Yeah, I know. Hawk's playing on auto. Oh dear God. But hey, I'm talking about something. Have I tried fishing? I've not tried fishing. No, I've not. I need to actually get into that. But no. What was it? I lost my train of thought. No! I lost my train of thought. I got distracted by fishing. So, okay, now I remember now. So, the reason Dreamwakers makes me think about, and I guess even to a degree the Ashes make me think about this, is my current hypothesis I have on this is the Sirens are very much trying to become the demon of Laplace's demon. They're trying to learn every single possible outcome, so that way they can know everything at that time. They are, to a degree, a machination of some sort. We don't actually know what they fully are. We just know that they seem very more prone to be like a machine than they are an actual human. Never thought I'd see the day. Richie, please. But no. So in a way, they're trying to become this this actual intellect that knows everything. But they're trying to be all-knowing. They're not all-knowing now, but I think that's what they want to be. And I think in that pursuit of knowledge, it's led them astray from what their original goal was. So, they were. I believe they were originally created to help to save humanity. I believe that was the original intention of them. But in their own pursuit of knowledge, I think they got lost. And granted, I'm saying this now. Don't take this as gospel, because this could very much change with more information. This is just what I'm thinking right now. But to a degree, I think that is where the Sirens are, is they know a decent amount. They don't know everything, because things like Shinano managed to surprise them and freak them out over it. So in a sense, they're constantly testing things, testing and running simulations, or not necessarily running simulations, but running these tests to try and figure out every bit and piece of that they can, and the timelines that they're in. Which is why, like, Scarazone, Iron, and Blood, you see Observer break that rule that I'm talking about, that they speak cryptically. Observer specifically tells what's going to happen tells Bismarck what's going to happen afterwards, trying to get her to use the black cube. And they also gave Scharnhorst more power to try to change the outcome of that event. It didn't work. So there's times where they try to push things to their limits. But yeah, I think there's some interesting predictions that could be made with this, but again, we don't have a full picture yet on everything. We don't know what the Sirens' true motivations are. We still aren't entirely sure what Antiochus is. I'm pretty sure it's just more... My assumption is it's the formal name of Sirens. So, like, we call them Sirens, their more formal name is Antiochus. That's what I'm believing. So there's still... But yeah, there's still a lot of things we don't necessarily know. The predictions now are more approximations. They have been multiple times. Or no, there have been multiple times they've been wrong. Yeah, they're not all knowing exactly. But I think that's what they're trying to. But it makes sense that they're constantly pushing in these tests. They want to know specifically what happens. Now, granted, we know there's multiple timelines involved because of Ember's, what Ember has said in the past, and what few things we haven't been told, or what few things we've heard from either Observer Zero, Code G, all the other characters that talk about anything related to time is that there's multiple timelines. But we also know that this one that we are in specifically is special for a multitude of reasons. So, yeah, and I think because of that uniqueness of it is part of the reason why they were trying, like, why certain things kind of seem to make sense. Like, for example, Shinono being really, really anomalous, and the commander's existence being anomalous. Big brain talk, yeah. Yeah, the tutorial music for Neptunia really fits in here, don't it? So, but yeah, there's still a lot of skepticism. I'm giving what I think about things now. But I am a little bit curious about where things are going to go with lore, which is why I'm kind of... My interest in actually... And this upcoming event isn't necessarily the new characters coming out, but where the story is going to go. Because I feel like the Sakura Empire subplot is in a very interesting position where there is a clear divide in ideology, and that's mostly between Akagi and Kaga versus Mikasa, Zuikaku, Shokaku, and to a degree Shinano. So figuring out where that's gonna go is kind of where is kind of what's got my interest more than necessarily the gacha girls. Now, I'm not saying this because I don't care about who's coming on the banner. No, I still do. I'm still curious who's coming, but my I'm gonna say 90% of my actual interest in this upcoming event is gonna be what's the lore gonna be look like, which is really weird because 3 years ago when I made 3 years ago, a little under 3 years ago, I made the Waifu Lane video, and I was basically saying there's no story. Yeah, that's a weird bout face. But yeah, I think there's a lot of interesting aspects coming with this Sakura event lore-wise. I just hope that it gives us a lot more information. I'm not sure what it's going to cover. My assumption is going to be more into Akagi and Kaga versus Reborn Combined Fleet, and I don't know. I'm really there's too many things to really wonder what's gonna come, but my personal assumption is that or my own interest is going to be whether or not the Sakura Empire turns against Akagi. So she could get meta. It's not because of... It's because of the Black Cube. The Black Cube is this unknown thing. That's the entity that we have to worry about. Now, there is... One other character right now is in possession of one. There's only one other character that I know of that is in possession of it. And we know who it is through Dreamwakers. Actually, Dreamwakers and Skybound Oratory. Yes, Tsukagi. There was a link through it. I would be happy to see Shimakaze. And she's been in existence for the longest time, and she's not in the mobile game. Being able to see her would be amazing. Because she can finally, you know, be a part of Azur Lane aside from Crosswave. The black cube from the first anime. No, the black cube from Bismarck's event. Scherzo. I'll just pull it. Give me a second, guys. This. So, during Scares of Iron and Blood, we learned that Observer gave her this. This is what causes her to go through that whole berserk mode of hers and get that weird special ability that she has. It is because of this thing. So, what's funny is the anime actually does kind of line up on a lot of things with what the lore does. However, the lore group still makes fun of the anime because it's the anime. So, just because it has some things that kind of match up perfectly doesn't necessarily mean that it's a good source of reference for lore. There were a few things, though. So, does anime have any connections with game lore? To a degree. Kinda. The ideologies are kind of... The ideology between Azur Lane and Crimson Axis is established. Any connections, though, from the anime itself? Like, that the event makes to the anime? No. One could technically argue that the anime is another timeline. In a way... I actually kind of laugh about it because I used to make the whole... Neptunia did this kind of to a degree. This whole different dimension. Oh, it's a different dimension. Definitely fits that to that aspect of it now. It's funny that I guess it makes sense now even more that they had a collab. But yeah, there's a lot of interesting situations that that I've just kind of learned about from the lore, and I think it's going to be a very interesting situation to go through. Slowhead feels like another dimension. Okay, yeah, so there's rumored that there's another dimension. Not another dimension, another timeline. I personally believe it's the end game. So Shinano's fifth dream is like this perfect world where rumination's avoided, all the factions coexist together peacefully. They still do like military exercises and learning together, all that kind of stuff. So, what did Bismarck do with the black cube? There you go. There you go. That is what she did with it. And then she regretted using it. So, bruh, what do you mean? No, this she seriously did this. She used the black cube's power with this. It was their special weapon. So, there's not really much I could say to that. So, but no. It's actually kind of surprising how much information there really was from this event. And it definitely makes sense where things go from here forward. Why Algeri had one, why Akagi has one. And yeah, this has a lot of meaning too. So yeah, that's gonna be good. Like I said, I feel like a lot of people, if they don't know the full story, they're gonna actually start to like U556 more.
それともあなたたちが弱いのだろうか
Because, well, she did a good job. Algieri stole the one. Not true. Not true. That was given to her. Well, it wasn't really given. Not really. Yes and no, but not entirely. It wasn't stolen because it was given to the entirety of the Irish Orthodoxy.
消し去られる定めなり
Because Richelieu knew of it.
もう少しだけ
Skybound Vittorio. That'd be a very that's a very weird way to put that event. Rebelled and took the cube.
私が強いのだろうかそれとも
I don't think she rebelled. I think it was intentional that they were going to use it. Remember, their job was to defend this basilica from Iris Libre and the Royal Navy at all costs.
私に任せろにゃ消し去られる定めなり
Just didn't trust it. Yes and no. Not entirely the case. The cube was there. The cube was there before the Royal Navy's trust was lost. I think somewhere around it.
早く乗れる
I forget what the name of the place was. I forget what the actual place was called, but yeah, it is. But yeah, she knew of its existence there. She knew of the artifact there, so she was using it against them because you know that was part of her objective. Either that or Iris or Vicha HQ gave it. I don't actually. They don't fully explain what it was that she was given. So, but my assumption is.
私が強いのだろうかそれともあなたたちが
You
弱
know,
いのだろ
no.
うか
I'm actually now that I think about it more, I think it actually was Vicha HQ gave it to her to use it. Because the same thing, it was the same box used for, yeah, okay. I will say one of the most interesting things about the Italians, though, is the Italian hymn can be summarized entirely by I wouldn't say a one-liner, but like a decent quote from Imperial Tragicomedy. It really was funny, like, going through the entirety of the Italian hymn and then reminding myself, oh, hey, this sounds very similar to what so-and-so said. Probably one of my personal favorite events. Like, one of the few times I was like, oh, that's what she meant. It kind of clicked.
風に乗って波をかき分けるのだ今夜消し去られる定めなり
Kawai? I'm probably gonna butcher the name. I apologize if I do, but thanks for the sub, though. Decided to draw Prince Eugen in a bunny suit instead because I'm a giant. That's... You do what you want to do, man. Just know that you announcing that, there's probably gonna be people in this chat being like, share?
私が強いのだろうかそれともあなたたちが
They're gonna be like, share or give sauce. Give sauce. Mints are all part of the main store too. Yep, so collabs. For the most part, yeah. Hey, Gabriel. Sauce. Sauce. Yeah, here it is. Eugen is the reason he started playing. Eugen is probably a big reason for a lot of people of why they started playing. Atago is probably another. I'm trying to think who else really was drawn back then, or really popular at the time. I guess the Kage Kaka to a degree were. She doesn't have hair yet. Oof. Eugen is the reason I started playing this. Kaga, why don't you have an Eugen avatar then? What do you? Oh, wait, no, wait, don't you? Do you? You have Belfast. And Kaga, obviously. You have that Honolulu Zara confusion. But I bought a Belfast one too. Ah, fair enough. Alright, I'm running full Eagles, so no wonder I don't have any torpedoes. Eugen is what got you into Azur. Oh, really? And then you left her behind for Rune. F in the chat for Prince Eugen. all the people, all like the big Prince Eugen fans are like, hey, look, a gear exists now. Look, it's Prince Eugen 2.0. That's what Prince Eugen look like with Shadow Retrofit. Becomes dragon. I probably should not have fired that. Oh well. God, I'm so used to having torpedoes for some reason. The Zara Lulu, that's an interesting one right now. Observer, fair. I have a very few. You watched the anime, then tried the game. Oh, you were in that order. What do you mean I'm still using her? Is she oathed? Did you oath her? Hmm. Actually, I have no idea if you have. Nah. Ah, auto search. Oh, thanks. Thanks, game. You've saved me from the cursed auto search. Okay. MR. Oh, you're friendly now. I mean, I guess I really can't complain, but the very first line she sounds like she's like halfway falling asleep. But hey, she is friendly now. She be a very happy destroyer. Your first oath was Nimi. Alright. So I bet you are now very happy that she has an oath skin. Mini worst bite. She's not even that great at that though. You just returned from a school meeting. Oh dang. Oh, she is oath. Okay, good. I thought this was gonna be like another Arizona incident. Suddenly, chat. What did he do? What? Do I have... Oh, I can fortify. Oh, so it's aviation I still need. Oh god, that's gonna take forever to get. It has a nuclear skill. Don't know about that one. You have two rings and no oaths right now. And I'm looking at a character that I'm probably going to at some point. It's kind of hard for them to really boost. I mean, longevity-wise, they really should look into making more. I think I will say that the weekly system is a really, really good spot right now. If they decide to make it even more, hey, that's even better. I will not complain about that. I should probably make this, but I'm not sure. I don't have that many places to work with. I have almost 5 of these. Can't see if there's anything else. Oh, right, this. Georgia. Gonna be slightly biased towards Georgia. Georgia beam. I'm getting close on Georgia though, like 23. Almost there. I'm actually a lot further ahead, or further into this than I thought I would be, considering I've been focused on PR1 so hard. Hey Moose! Did I buy the North Carolina money? It was a bit too much. Like, it was a little bit too much for me. Especially after people were like, do the special touch, do the special touch, do the special touch. Me. Oh yeah, I definitely can't show that on stream. Well, I probably could. It's just I'd rather not. I wouldn't feel comfortable with that. But no. It was a bit too much for me. I don't have it. Let's see. No, that's not how you check it. I hit skins. See. I like her personality though. It's just that skin was a bit too much. Then again, that's just that's just me. Nice to catch a stream again. Yeah, I've been needing to catch back into days. It's been a hectic week though, with with how things have been going for work. Nothing negative, just busy. Busy is always a good thing. Also, I am leveling Ingraham. I remember on stream I was kind of amazed how she was designed. So I want to. You know, it's a looks good on paper. How does it do in practice? Also, I almost thought this building had a hat on it. Oite, stop. Oite, stop. Go to sleep. Look how happy she is. Your stuff's like, save me, please. Look, I liked Reno's. Reno's got some pretty cute things to it. Especially like that giggle. Also, the little Vestal bit was kind of cute too. So, but yeah, Reno's got some pretty cute interactions with this. The giggles are adorable on this character. the washi bunny skin, but it's not as funny. That's a lot of cola you have there. Yeah, it's almost like I really don't need to use it because I usually just go for curry or the slightly better stuff like this Royal Gourmet, which is actually not that hard to get anymore because it's either at the guild shop. Oh, right, guild shop. Today's Friday. Thank you for somehow indirectly reminding me that the guild shop is reset. Just say you meant to do that. Just say you meant to do it. I actually need more of these two than I need reds right now. Sure. Eagle boxes I can never go wrong with. Keep a good supply of those. And those. And refresh. Ooh. Yes, please. Yeah, I mean, look at this. 2 full courses right here. And here we go. I officially have no guild tokens. Well, I have like next to none. I have Sumner's bunny. Yeah, like Sumner's skin is adorable too. I love the beep beep. Reno's isn't 120% fan service. It really, I mean, it does borderline that a bit, but I mean, it's only if you're really. I didn't buy it for that. I did this when during the rental. She did this and giggled, and I was like, yes. It was the giggles that win. Which makes sense, considering the fact that one of the main reasons I owe to Repulse is because of her MVP line has such an amazing giggle on it. Go is to feel your. Oh yeah, my daily raids. Wait, daily raid? What? Oh, right. They call it's daily raid now. I forgot it's called daily raid. I just call it dailies. I never bother about it. What am I gonna get? It's alright. A lot of blues, actually. Not too bad, I guess. Reno. I wonder how popular Reno is. I have a feeling because of how she's built. How she's designed, she's probably in the she's probably more of the SFW stuff. She should be. Yeah, that's what I figured. I'm more than certain there's more NSFW stuff for Reno than I would be interested in seeing. Then again, their 34th rule exists, so you can't deny that. It's gonna happen. Not that much surprising. Really? Overshadowed by Bremerton. Okay, fair. They did both. They both share that event. I remember when all of us were like, "Hey, look, she made an Iron Man reference. Hey, look, she made a Captain America reference." I could do this all day. The comics. Oh yeah. Yeah, actually, that actually kind of makes me laugh because like I was finishing up stuff at work yesterday. This was like at. Alright, so this was at like 9 o'clock at night. I was still doing work. We're still in the middle of doing deployment. I had to wait for one of my coworkers to get done, so I just busted out one of my old Marvel comics and was just like, I'm just gonna read this while you guys are doing what you need to do, and then when you're done, I'll get to work.
が強いのだろうか。それ
So
と
it's
も
less than 500. Yeah, I mean, it also doesn't. Baltimore was kind of popular too, so I feel like them both being sisters kind of also helped a little too. Though I'm pretty sure Bremerton's was also because of that is a wall of ships. Yeah, because of that.
風に乗って波をかき分けるのだ。ほいや。消し去られる定めなり。
Because I know Baltimore is relatively popular too. Then again, she's probably like one of the better AL characters for like the tomboy personality. Actually, she probably is. How many tomboys do we? I'm trying to think of all the tomboys off the top of my head. There's probably a good number of Germans that are relatively tomboyish. Baltimore definitely is, though. Bremerton is only beaten by caution. Is that the direction? Why am I not surprised? Okay, I was sitting there thinking, oh, people just like Bremerton. No, I see why. If she loses to Kashino, all right. Well, no, that. We have so many degenerates here. Incredible, you know. I wonder if Intern ever cares about the fact that he's been memed so hard on that. He probably likes it for all I know. Cleveland. Oh yeah, Cleveland too. That is true. Cleveland and Baltimore are both really good for the tomboy personality. I guess it depends on what Art was looking at. Carl's. Yeah, Carl's is. Puts a smile on your face, though. She tries her best. Carl's do be a pretty good girl. Gosh, I lost by accident. Was it? They were making that before anyone even knew what Kashino even looked like, though, to be honest. Yeah. Live stream is tomorrow. Wait, the 12th, right? It's on the 12th, right? More for Intrepid. Fair enough. I wonder out of every single event, like I guess this is an interesting question. If you had to pick one character from the gacha or just the character, I guess from just the event itself, for micro layer, what is that for you guys? Fortunately for me, that is Bremerton. She is one of my oats. Baltimore. Her being one of the sisters of Baltimore. And the kind of caregiver personality she has is kind of nice. So that's why. Reno is a close... Oh, God. There's also Reno and Cooper, though. They're close second and thirds. Ingraham. Intrepid. Easy. Intrepid. Okay. Intrepid's pretty good. The one being degenerate. Kaga, I don't know. There are so many things I can say to that. Headboard. Phil, you call it a headboard. The slick and chip shortage. Oh no. Casablanca. She's pretty good too. Alright, I gotta think of another event. I'm like trying to think of other events we have that would be interesting to learn about.
けたわよ。
I guess we could try. The one I think I know for the most part off the top of my head, I think is swirling cherry blossoms, which was should be Noshiro, Ryuho, Kasumi, Kinu. I'm missing one or two. Hibiki. I think I'm missing one more. It's way too large. Yes, Anonymous, it was really large.
方向よし、目標よし。私たちを止められる敵は何もなし。
Was Sudoku on that one? I thought I'm so used to thinking that she was on the Crosswave event. No, that's the equipment for her. Yeah, it is her then. At least I'm pretty sure. Is it? Because the Crosswave event didn't have her. I think it was that equipment she got. Tell us. It is Swirling Cherry. Okay. Swirling Cherry. Let's just do this then. Swirling Cherry is Tsuruga, Ryuho, Noshiro, Kinu, Kasumi, Hibiki, Kazagumo, and Shirayuki. So, given that, if you had to pick one ship from here, who would it be and why? Not the why. Who would it be? Just who would it be? Personally, I would say Noshiro. I do like myself how adorable Noshiro is. Though Kinu is a very close second because of her memories. Yeah, as the mascot. Yeah, that's what I was like thinking. Like, was it her event there? Or, I don't remember. That's just sus. She's sus actually because of her ears. Yeah, she is the Tanuki. I seriously wish that she would have a skin where she actually is her Tanuki form. Better remembering their names. Here. Tsuruga, Ryuho, Noshiro, Kinu, Kasumi, Hibiki, Kazagumo, Shirayuki. These two were on the reruns, and this was the main 6. So. These are there. These are the ones. If you had to pick one out of all of this 8, who would you guys say? I've already said Noshiro. She does have an interesting personality, I guess. She does want to show herself, you know, show what she can do, but at the same time, she doesn't want to attract too much attention to herself. But that's kind of just her Tanuki, her command. Noshiro, Noshiro, Kasumi. Big shit if you can't forget him. Yeah, it really is. There's a good chance that people are going to be like, you could probably give a decent description of some of the lesser used characters, and people would probably still be like, who is this? That I like. The reservation things make it for me. Yeah. Also, during the event, the interaction between Tsuruga and Mikasa actually is pretty funny. Mikasa's like, I bet you were thinking this, and Tsuruga's like, how did you know? We're not at 500 yet. We're pretty close. Oh, I thought it froze. We are pretty close. That does make me wonder. Alright, let me see if I can pull up. I'm curious about Dreammakers, actually. Okay. You know what? Let's do this. So Dreamwakers, obviously there is Shinano, but I'm gonna go ahead and say let's ignore Shinano for this because it's pretty obvious people would choose that one. So between So between Ki, Suzuki, Chitose, Chiyoda, Kashino, Kumano, who would you choose one of these ones? I guess worst case scenario, you can say Shinano. I just kind of want to exclude her to see if people would pick otherwise. Kumano, Kashino, Ki. Suzuki. Ki and Suzuki are actually pretty popular, or at least they seem popular among some people here. Especially since Suzuki. I want to fluff those tails. Suzuki. I'm actually kind of surprised how many keys and Suzukis there are. As for me, well, unfortunately, I do have an oath bias, so it is Kumano. That does very much sound like Udachi, holy crap. But yeah. I don't know, I kind of want to work with Chichose and Chiyoda a little bit, just to kind of get a feel for their personalities. But they'd be interesting. You started to like Chichose and Chokai? Chokai or Chiyoda? Boy, oh no. You have said the legendary 3-letter word. Just realized we have 2 of those actually. Because the other one is just egg. Yeah, John was like, Chokai, that's not their sister. That's a lot of torpedoes. Well, yeah, Suzuki is pretty solid. I like egg. But yeah. I mean, I know Ki has some pretty good, like, her kit's pretty good too. Like, both Suzuki and Ki have pretty solid kits. So, it's nice to see them get that to work with. I just realized I have both repair ships in this sortie. I didn't bother reminding myself that I had Vestal and Akashi together. Different fleets, but they're together. Good experience for them, I guess. Just says man on you. Kitty's one. It's egg. Is that an egg in a skillet emote? You gotta meow back. That's not how this works. She's getting some pretty solid XP here. This probably isn't gonna take too long eventually. I don't know. Does this feel like it takes very long for you guys to level? I feel like you actually will. You'll probably level it faster than you would normally do in the. Well, The books are usually what, 12 hours? The gold books are 12 hours, I think. Or are they 8? I don't remember. Are they 8 or 12? I think they're 8. I don't remember. Goes 5 times faster. Yeah, I gotta get him leveled.
任務から帰還現体に復帰する
Oh, I'm Chris. Right. Okay. Yeah, I know why I'm crisscrossing that. So it feels exactly the same. It feels a little bit faster when I'm just playing normally. Yeah, I'm crisscrossing Arknight stuff with it. I don't know why I did that.
もう指揮官揺らさないで
Yeah, go basic research, but I'm also crisscrossing it with Arknights because Arknight's skill at the higher proficiency is good around that. Wait, is that? I think that's 8. 8. I was 24, 8. Laffy, please.
企画が完了したこと指揮官は覚えているのかなって思ってる
Here, would it help if I did this? Hey, let's all look at something we haven't seen in forever. God, this feels so dated. You guys remember these? You guys remember this? This really feels so... I hope they update these at some point. It is. It'd be nice to see them updated a bit, though. They feel very, very, very old. All of them have it, though. Boop the snoot. Boop. Z23. Actually, wait, can't I just go to their archives and see this now? I think you can do that via archive now. Oh, hi. Wait, no, that's not what I want. Okay, hang on, let's find something a bit more. That's too serious. Oh, that's whatever. Alright, I need to switch Laffy back, though, because I actually like her retrofit better. Alright, I have this! Yeah, we'll put that on. Why am I just blind and can't find Nimi, or is she just not in a fleet? I don't think she's in a fleet. Yeah, there she is. God, that's weird. It's weird looking at the old live 2D art for them. God, I want to go look at... I need... What was it? It was, there were 5 of them. No, 6. There were 6 of them. At the beginning. I think it was all the starter destroyers and Agashi and was it Yukikaze? You know, Nanoda? I think it was Nanoda. I know Akashi's. Akashi's has a lethal one to it though. Nanoda. Oh yeah, I forgot how.
よくわからないですけど、ちょっと嬉しいです。
the nano that punch.
戦闘は嫌いではない
Doesn't she punch you if you special touch though? I guess I shouldn't be surprised that people find that hilarious. Javelin, I need to get you a level.
指揮官と二人っきりすごく嬉しいです。あ、ジャベリン弁当作りましたよ。食べます？
No, no, this needs to be changed. The one time I'm wanting to take her to level 100. The one time I would take a character to level 100. They are so close to it. No, we're fixing that. We're fixing that, chat. Oh, you had the laughy one. Oh yeah, I forgot the ears flip. I'm sorry, Laffy. There. Just for now. Laffy, you're gonna be hanging with the Germans. Don't tell Hood. Javelin must get to level 100. We're doing this now. This is very important. The future of the whole world rests on this. She should be able to get there really quick, too. It's less than 1,000. It's probably the last run I need to do, too. I just realized how long I've been going. Especially since I do plan to stream tomorrow. Ah, yes, thank you for reminding me about Ibiki's, physics. She doesn't even need an MVP, I don't think. Yeah, I mean, that's just part of it. That's just part of this light 2D skins being old. That's really all it is. I still find absolutely hilarious that, like, when I played Crosswave, I learned what absolute territory was. Because I never heard of that before. One more fight, chat. One more fight. And she will join the rest of the destroyers at level 100. A milestone she needs to be at because she's never been at it. And everyone else has. All the other starter destroyers are. How was your day? It's been a long one, Jan. It's been a long one. But it has been good, nonetheless. He's Javelin's voice lines. She does kind of have that voice, I guess. To be a bit grating on the ears for some people. So, I don't think it's too bad. Then again, like, I think the worst voice I've actually seen is, still English Paimon. Bing. There it is. Level 100 Javelin. I have fixed a wrong. I have righted a wrong. She deserves to be stuck below the rest. No, we're not going to be that mean to her. I would expect you to be, someone like you to be so into it. I played Contact Collection. That's the main reason. No, you wrong to right. Says you with the Arizona incident. Yeah, that's like my main. God, that bombardment. It's the main reason it's the main reason I got into this though, is because I stopped playing the Contact Collection for a period of time, and then next thing I know, oh hey, this game came out. I'll try it out. Gets like all of the same vibes back from when you played Contact Collection. I was like, alright, you know what, sure, I'll keep to it. Little did I know what would happen. Yes, and your unending bias on a certain white-haired IGNC. Oi! Leave her alone. She's been through a lot. Even in this game, she's been through a lot. Subjugated to become a pawn. Ugh. Her whole young maiden in love stick makes her cute to me. I mean, yeah, I guess. I don't know. It's part of it is the just like for me, I'm not like too big onto the destroy characters, but that's also because it's destroyers. Bad senpais, bad senpais. It's time to play. You've been up. You've been up pretty late then. Jeez. Casey Akagi's like, yes, she is. Yes, she is. And Casey Kaga is a deadpan. She has the emotional range of a rock. Hence, would you marry a rock Teitoku? Then there was the very loud and boisterous Congo. Atago with her pom. Sweetie shears, I'm gonna touch Akagi's ears. Oof. I'm like sitting here trying to remember like all the fancy things that happened in that. There was Nanodes. Akatsuki and the whole obsession with the word lady. Pampakapan. Naka-chan dayo. And I can already hear people screaming from that. Naka-chan dayo. Few people, immediate regret. He is cooking. You haven't heard this theme in a while? Oh, the Purifier one? It's Ashen Simulacrum, I believe. Naka-chan scrapped. Yeah, Congo definitely is probably one of the few characters I could easily remember. Yudashi, let's see, Yudashi, Congo, I'm trying to think. Atago definitely for sure. Ikuzuchi and Inazuki. Yeah, both of them pretty up there. I actually remember a lot of people actually liked Maya and Chokai. You know, the game where all four of them had were treated very fairly in a particular aspect of their stature. I'm trying to actually think who else do I remember from that one? I'm actually trying to think everybody through. Three numbers. You know, I kind of want to take a screenshot of her doing that pose. And then just proceed to put the... I forget what the glasses are called. The Grand Lager glasses on her. I don't know why that'd be funny. But, yes, Taiho that is very true, and it is a very different situation. I still love the Nagato, like the Nagaman thing. Ooh, nice. Well, this is nice. No, that's AK. No. It's rough though. Oh, we're so close. Death level 20 though? Hey, Death level 20! Death level 20 FDG. Sweet. That's another star for her, I think? Yeah, it is. Getting closer. Just missing one main gun base, and then she's good. Oh, that and efficiency. Mutsusa. Oh yeah, Mutsusa slug. That was one. Then there's Maru, I think. That was, I think, was a mole. I think she was depicted as a mole a lot. If I remember correctly. I don't know. Gonna miss it. Oh no. So like, I was thinking of streaming later today for I was gonna do some Genshin stuff later today. Because it is already Saturday here. Actually, it just now is Saturday. So I should probably be able to. Yeah, I went to the hotel. Yes. Native Aussie. Yeah, I know her. I know her English. The Warspite's English in KC is really good. So. I don't know when. I need to pay attention to when the JP stream starts so I don't like step on it. I don't think it's going to be messing up with my time. So I might stream for a little bit in the afternoon, and then from there on that'll be all. I gotta focus on getting that lore video finalized. After all the critiques that I've got stuff. God, they really have stepped up their live 2D game. Live 2D game is so good. There's a new fishing event. Is that a permanent thing? Because I've not seen anything for like a time run. I did the other one, the Hyaku, whatever it is, Iki or whatever that event is called. 11 p.m. for you there, though. That'd be 11 p.m. for you tomorrow. Oh, so it starts that late tomorrow? Like 11? Oh, if it starts at 11 p.m., yeah, I'm not going to be streaming by then. I'm probably going to be doing other things at that time. So, yeah, I probably won't be, I'll be streaming earlier than that, so, yeah, Hyaku Iki, yeah. Wait, Hyaku. I forget what Iki stands for, but isn't the first word 100, though? Hyaku. Anyway, as I was saying though, I'm gonna be doing Genshin tomorrow, or I guess later today. Probably do it a little bit earlier time, since I do kind of want to keep try to keep some distance from the live stream, just to kind of give people some time. Grab, please. You go Dan, go Neji. No, it's in a box. In case anyone wants an accurate summation of what my life was like the last 2 days. Icky is Riot. 100 Riot? What? That doesn't seem to make sense. Nah, she was working on one of her robots. But anyway, like I was saying, there's gonna be Genshin later today. I'm gonna probably stream a little bit of the exploration, trying to get the rest of the place unlocked. Maybe do a wish or some polls, just because I've got some extra resource. I don't know who's coming up with this. 100 men, right? Yeah, I thought. Okay, I knew 100 was involved. 100 men though? That doesn't seem right. Wouldn't it mean like Hyokujin, or something like that? It's alright though. Anyway, I'll probably stream in about. I'll post the time. I'll post the time as soon as I can. So, anyway, that's gonna be all for tonight, though, guys. Hope you guys did enjoy. I know it's a lot of talking because we talk about lore stuff. I kind of got on a side note from that, but then again, I guess I can kind of say I am a lore guy now because, dear God, the amount of stuff I've had to look over. I don't know. Am I a lore guy, chat? Like, good God. I think I can easily say I'm in that shape now. But I think it's gonna be a good video. I think it'll be worth the wait, despite how much work it was. Ugh. Sadness. Oh no, treble. I'm sorry. Bad timing. I'll be streaming a little bit later. That's gonna be fun to read if you want to let us read the script. I mean, this isn't the script. This is an outline. So, like, you can kind of see it's literally footnotes. So, like, there's nothing really that you can do here. So, when'd you get the box? I don't remember. Anyway, I think it was a really old event. Can't really say I specifically remember when. So, but yeah, that video will be out soon. I apologize for how long it's been. There's been a lot of hiccups with everything, but thankfully, I think we are seeing the end of it. But until then, I will see you guys again in a bit. I'm gonna make sure I get some sleep, obviously. But got some fun stuff with Genshin later today, and then the JP live stream will be much later. That'll be fun to watch. So, until then, guys, hope you guys did enjoy. How many migraines have you had? I haven't had that many migraines. I guess probably the one migraine I did have was the whole determinism bit, trying to understand everything. But it did all make sense after I thought about it for a while. Then again, I also was trained in that. I kind of learned a little bit about that from Automata. But, yeah. So, anyway, I'll see you guys again later on. Catch you later.